Alrighty then. I think we're good and running. So I will be doing Final Fantasy Tactics now. We'll be playing some of that. This is actually the first time I've ever played this game. Hopefully it goes well. Oh, my game capture. Yep, it probably helps if I put the game capture up here. And I'll have to do this after specific window. And it should be working anytime now. There we go. Oops, that's not it. That's also not it. This is it. Whee! And shake myself down. Alrighty, how are you guys doing today? Hopefully good. Hopefully no one texts or chat. Alright. There's an enhanced... Oh, I can do my controller here. Where did my controller go? Guys, my cat ate my controller. Disappointed with her. Oh, bro. Seriously, where did the controller go? So strange. That's so strange, guys. I had my controller. I mean, I can use my mouse. It's like I literally have an Xbox controller that I could use. I am baffled. I am perplexed. Hi, cat. I love you. I must have put it somewhere. I am so baffled by this happening. What? Guys, I'm confused. What is my world? No, like... I literally have a controller. I've had it all this time. And then it just disappeared on me just today. That is so strange. Oh, here it is. I found it. I literally just checked here. I just checked there like 20 times because I knew sometimes it falls in between my computer and my desk, so I looked there and it wasn't there, and now it's there. So I don't know the difference between these two. Okay, general options. Let's look at these. Let's see. Hello, hello. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can turn this way down. We don't need all that noise. There we go. Well, I mean, I haven't done this, so let's do classic. Let's see, the classic version is intended to be a faithful representation of the original 1997 release of Final Fantasy Tactics, using English translation from 2007's The War of the Lions version. It adds functionality improvements, such as autosave, to provide a smoother experience to those who wish to enjoy the game as it was originally created. Ooh! Please bear the following in mind when playing the classic version. Certain in-game movies and sections of text appear as they did in the 1997 version. Steam achievements are not supported. Controllers with X input support and keyboards can be used. Button prompts and displayed throughout the game are based on controllers with the X input support. Okay, so just teaching you that. Yeah, sure, let's start the classic. And there we go. A warrior takes sword in hand, clasping a gem to his heart. Oh, now it's really loud again. Graving vanishing memories into the sword. He places finely honed skills into the stone. Spoken from the sword, handed down from the stone. Now the story can be told. The Zodiac Brave Story. Oh, wait, why is it... What the... Oh my gosh, it stopped capturing. There we go. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why it stopped capturing. I am Alakazam, student of Ivalus's middle age. You are familiar with the War of the Lions, no? It was a bitter war of succession that rent the land of Ivalus into. Here we first find mention of Delita Hero, a hitherto unknown young man, the hero who would draw the curtain on this dark act of history. It's very blurry, it's a little hard to read. His is a heroism of great renown, a story familiar to all who dwell within our land. Ah, but what the eye sees is oftentimes a mere fragment of the truth. There was another young man, the youngest of House Beowulf, long famed for producing leaders of knights and men. So it produced men? What does that mean, that it produced men? Somebody tell me. There's no official record of the role he played on history's stage. However, according to the Durai papers, the existence of which became known to the public only this last year, they had long lain concealed in the church archives. This forgotten young man is in fact the true hero. The true hero that was covered up. The church maintains he was a heretic, an inciter of unrest, and disturber of the peace. Oh, okay. I'm sure they do. Which is to be believed? Join me in my search to uncover the answer. And it really is slow. But before we begin, might I ask you to share with me your name and the date of your birth? We'll give you my name. We can definitely give you one of those things. Let's see. What? That's interesting. Okay, let's see. We are the hero known as Exile. Exile. There's a little bit of lag. Sure. Capricorn 10. Don't know what that means. Rare Enix presents. Oh wait, I was able to skip it. Nice. I do want to make sure I get the story in here, but I also don't want to waste too much time. Oh Father, abandon not your wayward children of Ivalis, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation. Lady Ovelia, it is time. Will not be much longer, Agrius. Your escort has already arrived. Please, heed the good lady's words, Highness. You must hurry. Heed the good lady's words, Highness. Hurry. Yeah. I wanted to make sure I could still hear it on my stream, the music. Okay. Swordsman, still in here, are ya? It's been the better part of an hour. I have my chat kind of in the way. Gafgarion, you forget yourself, sir. You are in the presence of a lady, of the princess. Mayhap bowed heads would less offend. You would do well to waste less time on idle pleasantries. Had to blow my nose a little bit there. I see even the noble order of the northern sky cannot rid itself of the vulgar knaves. A guard captain of these rain-sodden hinterlands ought not expect chivalry. We are in the employ of the order, not of it. Our pay does not cover trite courtesies to the likes of you. Govern your tongue, lad! Enough. Let us be on our way. Whoa, what was that? Okay. The father watch over you, child. And you, elder. Oh, that guy looks in rough condition. Milady, the enemy is upon us. Duke Nukem, no! We all paid for this. Time to earn our keep. What is it, exile? You above getting paid to do a job? I am a knight no longer, just another sellsword. Right then, to battle! Alright, time to have our first fight, it looks like. Deliver us, O Lord. They bear the crest of the Black Lion. Duke Gotena must be mad. I want to do something real quick. I'm going to do something real quick here. Let's see. Yeah, gotta do this. I'm gonna add a bit more to the timer. There we go. And that should work. And I can do this. Yeah, I think that should work. And then let me give it a try. Yeah, just check this. I upped the time on how long it will hold a message for me. Wait, does that make it take longer? Let's see, hopefully not. Okay, it's holding the message for quite a long time. Good, good. Or was that 30 seconds? Gotta make sure this is good. Oh, see, it went back to 10 seconds. Okay, so I think I gotta do this. I'm messing with, let's see. I'm messing with my chat here, guys, just a little bit. Okay, chat should be fixed. Oh, one more thing. One more thing! There he goes. Does he mean to start a war? Knight of Godana, you there, wench. Wench. You cannot hope to defeat us. Oh, that guy looks familiar. I think I've seen him before. Does he eventually join our team or something? I've never played this game before, but I've seen some clips. You will surrender the princess. If not, well, I would hate to see anything happen to that pretty face of yours. A head-on assault. These swords of Golteda lack wits one and all. In that case, we should be able to handle this without you, Gafgarian. Dude, don't block out help. Why would you say we don't need his help? We need his help. Mayhap you could, but there's no money to be made in that. There you go, good guy, good guy. So, back me up. Yeah, you back us up. I feel like this is a battle we have to lose. Like, this is a Fire Emblem-like battle. Then they infiltrate the castle, steal the princess away, then we have to go chase her down or something like that, right? Kill them all, leave no man standing. Would you have us slaughter them? Oh, you mad? Kill them here and you'll have played into Duke Goltena's hand. We need only put them to rout. I find dead men rout more easily. I mean, he's not wrong. Why does it look like there's another unit underneath him? There is, that's why. Wait, what? What's happening? Oh, he's moving by himself. I was so confused. For the record, I did not do that. He gained a job level. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I want to see these guys, like, strength and everything. So he has 21 HP. He has 136 HP. That's a lot, right? Now, we have quite a bit of HP ourselves. Okay, I'm not used to games where your units have this much, they're called guest, where your units have this much HP. I don't know what CT is. I guess it allows you to use special abilities. So one's probably like physical abilities, the other's magical abilities. Veslov, Archer, Bravery 72, Faith 59, Status. He has a longbow. Let's see. The UI, yeah, you can tell this is kind of outdated. I wonder if the UI in Advanced is better. I would imagine so, because this is very outdated UI, huh? Let's see, Bravery 72, Faith 59, which doesn't really tell me much of anything. His attack is 6, CF, whew. There's so much it does not explain. It's not very self-explanatory. Select a tile and press A. Well, let's see, where can you guys move to? Yes, 3 movement. 3 movement. Darn it! Darn it! 4 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack. He can probably attack here, and if he has a special, he can attack here. That person is important, right? Why do these two look exactly the same? Level 8, level 8. I can't move them. I can only move you. I will move you here. Yep. And so that's that. Yeah, I have no idea what metal or rush does, or stone, south. Chant? I don't know what not much of anything is explained here. Wow. Clear as mud. I guess I want to face this way. Judgment Blade. Okay, so it looks like we're just charging straight forward with complete reckless abandon. This is so weird. I'm not used to not being able to control my own team. Oh, okay. That seemed highly ineffective. Wow, that has a huge radius. Is that his, like, attack radius or move? That's got to be his move radius. Right? Yeah, I'll admit I'm still a little bit lost here. This is unlike most games that I've played. Okay, aim for... The game's playing itself right now. By divine will, encumbered. Yeah, well, this is so weird. The game plays itself for the most part. And I control this one guy right now. Wow. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what I'm doing. Guys, this is not clear at all. I heard that Final Fantasy Tactics was a very good game. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe I'm judging it too soon. But still. I might just go over to the advanced just to see if that's better. Because the instructions are not very clear. And then the game plays itself. I might save this and see how this is, but I will definitely go over to advanced and try that. Wow, this is just kind of confusing. This is definitely interesting, that's for sure. Aim +4. The guy's probably down. Are any of these guys like actually the people that would be on my team after this battle? Okay, so he's down. It's so weird, they get EXP, which kind of implies they're on my side. Like, they're on my team. Stone. What does stone do? What? I don't know what this does. I guess we'll see. It does 12 damage, guys. We're rocking him. We're really teaching him a lesson. How come they get all these like cool attacks and I get 12 damage rock throw? See, like, they have these ice attacks and everything. I can throw a rock. Not even kidding. My guy just throws a rock at him. And I don't even know what these guys are doing. After this, I will definitely try the other one. Oops, let's see, metal. What does rush do? I guess we're about to find out. 12 damage, that's what it is. I wonder if it like pushes them as well. But he's up against walls, so I wouldn't be able to see that. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. That guy's about to go down, that's for sure. Oh, he took a potion. I don't know what salve does. It seemed like maybe just a stronger potion. Yep, blaze him in fire. Wait, what? He attacked me too? What? Are you serious? Let's just go and attack this guy. That was doing more damage. Yeah, 42. The other ones weren't even worth using. Unhand me. The princess. Hurry up and try to make a little less noise. Got quite a mouth on you, princess. Oh, wow. Ah, hey, there's a chocobo. Nice. Yeah, instead of saying hold there, how about you actually, if you feel wrong, blame yourself or your father. Why not go and attack him right now? Yeah, don't be like, hey, I'm right behind you. Please don't go anywhere. Yeah, you guys kind of suck at defending people. But I was right about them kidnapping the princess. Alright, and that was chapter 1. We defeated the bad guys, but failed horribly to defend the princess. Records of the something that I didn't know was auto-scrolling. The loss of 50 years' war saw knights returning from the front stripped of livelihood, their fealty to the crown and nobility abandoned. Many became rogues and traitors, men donning the thieves' cloak and plotting treason against the crown. It was a time of great unrest for Ivalis. Murder and theft were commonplace. Many were the young adventurer and mage who stepped forward to counter this threat. Of such, the city of Gariland too saw its share. Chapter 1: The Meager. The Royal Military Academy at Gariland. Another wain was struck last night on its way to Igros. Excuse me. The Corpse Brigade again. Here we are gathered, but... Excuse me. But what is happening, I wondered? Delita, what do you suppose this is about? I'm not sure. I have my guesses, but I'm listening. I think Duke Larg is coming to Gariland. Duke Larg? Why? Not just the Duke. The Marquis, Dumbledore, D. Dumbledy, too. That's the first I've heard of this. This has not the sound of a state visit. All of Ivalis is in turmoil. The Order is supposed to be keeping things under control, but the fact is, they number too few. Oops, I didn't see that. Alright, everybody, form up. Time to sell you off as slaves, everyone. We ran out of money. Knight of the Order. The Order of the Northern Sky has an assignment for its Knight's Apprentice. Oh, as I'm sure you're already aware, the number of brigands roaming Galleon is on the rise. Among them, the Corpse Brigade, a seditious lot with a grudge against the crown. Rogues such as they must be dealt with. The Order has been commanded to undertake an operation to eliminate the brigade, an operation of a grand scale. We will not be acting alone. The Order will be joined by, among others, His Excellency Duke Larg's Royal Guard, stationed at Igros. This will leave Igros Castle undermanned. Your task will be to proceed there and support us from the rear by bolstering its defenses. ... Thank you, very informative. Time to take up arms is upon you. I gotta sneeze. And I'm back. Well, you young apprentices, I've just received word that a band of thieves routed by our knights flees here to Girland seeking refuge. We will move to stop them and finish the task of our brothers. You, young apprentices, will accompany us. This is but a squall before the storm of battle. Prepare yourselves at once. Dismissed! Alright, so it looks like we have to take care of a band of thieves. Sure, we'll save our data, but, before I do anything... Oh. How do I go back? Wait, what is this? Okay, I have these guys. I might do this the hard way. Yep. I'm gonna try the advanced version. Maybe that's better. Hi, baby. Come over here to play video games with me? Yeah? Oh, little baby. My cat, guys. My cat's cat. What is it? Okay, let's try this. Oops, I have to Is it gonna do it? There we go. Higher resolution graphics, updated user interface. Okay, good. It has better UI, along with improved controls and optimized game balance, making it an ideal. Okay, so yeah, I might do this. If it is actually better, this we'll see if it's better or not, guys. Okay, we already did this, so I'm not gonna read this again. Oh, interesting. Tactician, greater challenge, acquire, easier battles, balance. Okay, so of course we're doing tactician. So let's see. Interesting. Oh, Capricorn. I don't know what Capricorn 20 means. Capricorn 26. Aquarius. Let's see. Sure, we'll go for Aquarius 14, sure. I have no idea what that means, but I am Aquarius 14.
I am Arazlam JD. For the greater part of my life,
I
have
actually
been a
read it.
student of Ivalice's middle age. You are familiar with the War of the Lions?
Yeah, this is what we just did, but he's reading it.
It was
to
a
us, so
bitter
I like
war
it.
of succession that rent the land of Ivalice in two.
I like this. I'm checking my Kick account.
Here
well,
we
too.
first find mention of
See if anything's
Delita
going on.
Hyrule, the hero who would draw the curtain on this dark act of our history.
Oh, Hyrule, that's how you say the name.
His is a tale of great renown, familiar to all who dwell within
See,
our
and he
land.
teaches me how to pronounce the names.
But, as we well know, what the eye sees is oftentimes a mere fragment of the truth. There was another young man, Ramza Beowulf, the youngest son of House Beowulf, famed for producing leaders of men. There is no official record of the role he played on history's stage. However, according to the Jurai papers, which had long lain concealed in church archives,
Gotta
this
go through my
forgotten
social
young
media,
man
making
was
sure
in
everything's
fact
working.
the true hero. The church maintains he was a heretic of the highest order, an inciter of unrest, who blasphemed the gods and profaned the godly. Which of these two accounts is to be believed? Join me now in my search to uncover the answer.
Everything seems to be
The
working
truth.
alright. Just wanted to make sure everything was going good on my socials. Why? Okay. Auto proceed.
Abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
Ibelice. That's how you say it. Ibelice.
Lady Ovelia, it is time.
This is pretty cool. I like it so far.
I'll not be much longer, Agrius.
The upgrades to the advance.
Your escort has already arrived.
Please, heed the good lady's words, Highness.
And it saves my voice from having to do all those funny voices.
Still in here, are you? It's been the better part of an hour.
Oh, he's Scottish.
Gafgarian, you forget yourself, sir.
He's Scottish, oi.
You are in the presence of the princess.
You're in the presence of the princess.
Mayhap bowed heads would less offend.
My hot
So you
bowed head is
want to
less
waste time
offend.
on idle pleasantries.
I see even the noble order of the northern sky cannot rid itself of vulgar knaves.
Vulgar
A
knaves.
guard captain in these rain-sodden hinterlands ought not to expect chivalry. We are in the employ of the order.
Govern your...
Let's see. Again, we've already done this, so I'm gonna kind of skip this just because we just got done with this. But yeah, it looks really good.
Watch over you.
And you...
I enjoy the updates so far. Not guessed.
The enemy is upon us.
You got Tanner's men?
Duke Cortana.
We are paid for this. Time to earn our keep. What is it, Ramza? You above getting paid to do a job? I'm a knight no longer. Right then. So
Oh wait, yeah, did I not get to name him, or did I just accidentally skip that part?
Deliver
Oh,
us.
because he actually says the name. Okay, so yeah, no. It has to be Ramza, so otherwise they'd have to have him say whatever name you name him. So yeah, it's probably preset to Ramza. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm appreciating a lot of these
They bear
updates.
the crest of the Black Lion. Duke Goltana must be mad.
So mad.
You there, wench. It is useless to resist. You will surrender the princess. If not, well, I would hate to see anything happen to that pretty face of yours.
Not the pretty face. Oi.
Head on a saw. These swords of Goltana, lack wits one and all.
In that case, we should be able to handle this without you, Gafgarian.
Gafgarian.
Mayhap you could, but there's no money to be made in that.
Right?
Lad, Ramsa, with me.
Ramza with me, oi.
Kill them all!
You would have us slaughter them. Kill them here.
I find dead men rout more easily.
Right? I mean, he's not wrong.
It's time.
Okay, see, now it's actually teaching me things. Okay, in my first battle, you can only control Ramza. When Ramza's turn comes, he may move once and perform one ability. If you select wait, he will take no further action, and his turn will end. On the left, okay, so now there's an order UI. Nice. On the left side of the screen is the combat timeline. Each unit will act according to their place in the timeline, indicated by a number. So the thing is, the chat keeps getting in the way a little bit. The number 1 is displayed for the unit whose turn it is to act. or I, or however you want to say it. Hold LT and press left or press up or down to scroll through the combat timeline and view information on each unit. LT. Okay. See, that's very nice. What a nice little upgrade here. So, where is my guy? Whose turn is it now? It's my turn. It said there would be an, like, the number 1 on him. Okay, there. But this guy, okay, that's just his outfit. I'm so confused. Okay, so thing. Reposition the active unit, yep. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. Okay, so we can use abilities, attack menu, yep. Attack. From the abilities menu, you may command the unit to attack with the currently equipped weapon or perform an ability it has learned. The attack command is the most basic form of offense. Its range varies according to the weapon. Abilities have many uses, such as attacking, healing, and providing support. Some consume MP or items. Yeah, like the salve, probably. Attacks with the equipped weapon or bare fist if no weapon is equipped. Ramza's job command comprises the essential battle abilities of the Squire's fundaments. The thing is, I can never be sure if the chat is in the way or not. Squire's fundaments and additional techniques unique to Ramza. And then it actually tells me what it does. Nice. By ramming an adjacent unit and has a chance of knocking it back, the damage dealt varies greatly. So if I rushed this guy and knocked him down a level, it would probably do more. Lob stone at distant unit has a chance of knocking it back. The damage varies greatly. A battlefield treatment that removes poison, blindness, and silence from an adjacent unit. Sacrifices HP to restore the HP of an adjacent unit. See, and none of this stuff was explained to me at all during the first one. Let's see if we can knock this guy backwards.
Try this.
So use an action ability with a party member during battle. Unfortunately, we failed to knock him backwards. My guy's kind of a wuss. Let's see. I think this might be the optimal way to be facing. He better not hit me. That in the last game, that guy used an AoE attack and like hit me or something. Now I don't know if it can do damage to me. Oh, does that heal him? I don't think he needed to use a healing ability now. Judgment Blade! Wah! 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 Stop. Oh, so did it like freeze him? It said stop.
Now is the time.
It is interesting that on the first battle I don't get to do much of anything. So he is attacking me from behind, guys. Maybe I should have just stayed facing forward and he wouldn't have been able to do that. But I figured because it's like down there, maybe he has like a disadvantage or something. Because he has the low ground and I have the high ground, so I don't know. I don't know how terrain advantages and disadvantages work.
Only one thing for it.
Ramza isn't looking too hot right now, but he still has like half his HP. He's good. Just walk through.
Leave it to me.
Wait, he gets to go again before me? Come on. Booyah. Do I... Oh my gosh, I still don't get to go. My goodness. Everyone gets to go before me. My guy must be really slow. I didn't get to read what it said. Wait, what? I thought I was next.
My turn.
Now I'm finally. Jeez Louise. Let's go and move. At least now he should be kind of boxed in, or maybe not so much. Let's see, abilities. Just going to attack because it does more. Yeah, let's do this. Let's see. I don't think he'll be able to go round too easily if I do this. Because usually it's a bad thing to expose your backside to enemies. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. Okay, good job, but I want to focus on this big guy here. That would be very nice. Okay, he kind of just ignored me. Oh, he's attacking down there. That's really far down. He's just healing with... He's using a potion on that guy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Don't worry, I'll be able to move one day. Oh, wait. No, it's not my turn yet. Foolish of me to think it would ever be my turn. That guy gets to go, then that guy gets to go, then that guy gets to go, then it's my turn. Man, this guy is really slow. It seemed like he's actually slower in this version than he was on the version I was just playing. Oh, the UI is much better in this.
Came so far.
But this guy seemed a lot weaker. Yeah, at very least, a lot slower. Oh, where are the baddies? I think that guy's a baddie. Oh, he can just move through him? You can just move through enemies? That seems at least a little weird, you gotta admit, right? Lad, this is a bad guy, right? He's green. I'm assuming he's a bad guy. Yeah, I think he's a bad guy. No, I think we're good here. At least a little embarrassing if he's a good guy.
I must fight on.
Must fight on. Oh, we're at height 11.
Strength wanes.
Wait, what? That guy... Wait. So this guy... Oh, I can probably tell them there. Yeah, I totally just attacked a good guy for no reason. Oh my gosh. But he's green! Why would they make him green? All the guys in green were the bad guys, so I just attacked the green guy. Look, I only get one turn, like, every 10 years, so it's easy for me to get confused.
A friend indeed.
Oh, he just got to revive him with a potion? Interesting. Okay, so I'm supposed to look at the left side to see who's the bad guy when attacking, because it wasn't very obvious.
My turn.
My turn. So this guy definitely appears to be the bad guy. They were just attacking him. Oh, there we go. I see it now. His thing's red. I was probably confused because they were both blue, and I was like, oh, they're both blue, but I'm pretty sure he's an enemy. And no, red. Bad guys are red.
It's over.
It's over!
Do not let them win.
Oh wow, that sounds very real.
No.
Interesting.
Lady Ovelia.
Lady Ovelia.
This way. Hurry up. And try making a little less noise.
I'll not take orders from you.
Mom.
You've quite a mouth on you, princess.
Chocobo! Let's go!
Hold there!
See, I wouldn't have just like announced my presence. I would have just totally ran up and tackled this guy.
I think not. If you feel wronged, blame yourself or the father.
Yeah, definitely yourself. I mean, you could have just charged him before yelling, hold there.
This cannot be.
Since when are chocobos aquatic?
Delita. He lives.
Delete.
Why does he serve under the banner of Duke Goltana? I do not understand.
Yeah, me neither. Who's Delita? Deleted the save file, am I right? Ayo.
Records of the hero Delita Hyrule
First appear 1 year before the outbreak
Oh,
of the
good.
War of the Lions. The loss of the 50 Years' War saw Ivalice paying enormous reparations and ceding vast swathes of land to Ordalia, the victors. Knights and sellswords returned from the front to find their homes razed.
That's
loved
not
ones
good.
slain. Compounding their woes, they were denied pay for their service and stripped of their livelihoods.
That shouldn't happen. That's bad.
This ill treatment led many to abandon their fealty to the crown and the nobility. Once loyal soldiers became rogues and traitors, donning the thief's cloak and plotting treason.
Maybe I should do
It
that.
was a time of great unrest for Ivalice. Murder and theft were commonplace. Many were the young adventurer and mage who stepped forward to counter this threat.
Mm-hmm.
Of these, the city of Garland too saw its share. It was there that our tale began, a year earlier.
Yeah. Maybe I need to do that. I don't know. I don't know. The Royal Military Academy at Garland.
Did you hear? Another Wayne was struck last night on its way to Egros.
Oh, interesting. Another
The
Wayne.
Corpse Brigade again.
Yeah, probably them. That darn
It's long
corpse
past the
brigade.
hour for drills.
He's long past
What
the
is
hour for
happening,
drills.
Commander?
What is happening?
Delita, what do you suppose this is about?
Oh, hey, Delita.
I could hazard a guess.
He was the guy who kidnapped the princess.
Do tell.
Oh, this must be going back in time when Ramza and Delita were together.
I think Duke Larg is coming to Garland.
Yeah, probably.
Duke Larg.
Not just the Duke. The Marquis Elmdor de Limbri, too.
Isn't that Marquis? Marquise?
That's the first I've heard of it. This has not the sound of a state visit.
True, mate, true.
All of Ivalice is in turmoil.
All of Ivalice is in turmoil, mate.
The Order's supposed to be keeping things under control, but the fact is, they number too few.
That's true, that's true.
And they mean to bolster their numbers with us.
Yeah, probably.
All right, everybody, fall in.
Fall in.
The Order of the Northern Sky has an assignment for its Knight's Apprentice. As I'm sure you're already aware, the number of brigands roaming Galleon is on the rise. Among them, the Corpse Brigade, a seditious lot
Not
who
the
would
Corpse
march against the very
Brigade.
crown they had served. Rogues such as they must be dealt with. The Order has been commanded to undertake an operation to eliminate the brigade.
I'm pretty tired right now.
Operation of a grand scale. We will not be acting alone. The Order will be joined by, among others,
His Excellency Duke Larg's Royal Guard.
This will leave Egros Castle undermanned. Your task will be to remember, you represent the Academy itself.
Reflect
Now
upon
fight with
us.
honor and trust in your
Press my steel to steal your steel. Oh, thank you for reporting. ...
It seems the time to take up arms is already upon you, young apprentices. I've just received word that a band of thieves, routed by our knights, flees.
Band
into
of
Garrett.
thieves?
The
Oh, I
bustling
freaking love
streets
bands.
will only aid. We will move to stop them and finish the task of our brothers.
Stop
This
them
is
and
but a
fish
squall
some
before a
tasks
storm.
of brothers. Yeah! Getting a bit loopy. Oh, hey, Delita.
Let's be on our way.
At certain points in the story, guest units will join Ramza's party. These units will participate in battle, but they will act of their own accord and cannot be given instructions. Very good to know. Yeah, this UI is very much so improved on. We now navigate the world map to travel around Ivalice. Position the cursor, LS, yep. Moving locations to... We'll progress the story. 1 minute. Sorry guys, my nose runs every now and then. While on the world map, pressing X will display a list of locations. From there you can choose your next destination, view the types of stock sold at each settlement, and other information. Settlements. What? Well, do I have to go here then I do this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Garland. Place up to 5 units. Yep, I can choose where to position my units for the start of the battle. Before combat begins, you must decide which units to place and where. For battles that are part of the main story, Ramza cannot be removed. So there are optional battles, I guess. When selecting your party, move the cursor to a unit and press Y to view its status screen. Selecting your party, move the cursor to a unit and press Y to view its status screen. From here, you can change the unit's job and equipment to better deal with your opponent. Right now, I don't know which jobs or equipment would be better to deal with my opponents. Hold RT to switch to tactical view, either when selecting battle members or during battle. It provides a clear view of ally and enemy positions. Okay, so you can see the allies or enemy positions, as well as the lay of the land. That's good, because I totally attacked an ally last time, and it just let me do that. So I don't know where the enemies would be here, and it's not showing me, so it seems a little bit weird. Like, how do I know where to place someone? Oh, I can't put him somewhere else? How do I know where to put him if I don't know where the enemies are? Seems at least a little bit weird. That's interesting. An expert in the use of restoratives, the chemist's job command items enable the use of healing items in battle. You probably don't need that right now, right? But I can probably do this. Increases one's own physical attack power for the duration of battle. Wow, that seems really useful. Yep. Words of encouragement that increase the speed of a distant units for the duration. Okay, that seems really good. This, I mean, we don't know because we can't see it. Counter tackle upon receiving physical attack. Okay, I mean, that's at least a little interesting. I have 164 JP. Does this, like, level it up? Because we already have these, right? Oh, no, we don't, probably, because we went back to the past and we have 50 HP. Yeah. We're much weaker now than we were. Okay, so this greatly increases the unit's physical and magical parry and evasion rates until next turn. Interesting. This gives us one shoe. Wait, it says it increases movement by 1, allowing the unit to move just a greater distance of probably 1. But these kind of sucked, honestly, right? These really sucked. So I kind of don't... Yeah. I don't know, they seem like your basic foundational skills, but they also seem very sucky. I might not do that right now. Dagger. What's the point of a dagger? Okay, it's a different type of attack, but I don't know enough to know if I want this. Oh, it's for more jobs. No, I see, I see. So we probably don't need this. No shields. Broadsword. Oh, what? I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay, then, yeah, that's probably like we can switch between, like, abilities or some junk. Now, I took someone's weapon. Not yours, clearly.
I am yours to command.
I took this guy's weapon, right? Yeah, I took this guy's weapon. He's a squire. This guy's our chemist. Chemist, squire, squire.
Good.
I probably want... like another squire. Where did I see squire? Yeah. This one has more EXP.
I stand ready.
So yeah.
It's
Okay.
time.
We're ready. Why are you on a roof, random lady?
Little moppets, is it?
Little moppet, oi.
Alright, lads. Cut through these and we're as good as fled. Make quick work of them. And don't be leaving no squealers behind.
No squealers, mate. Defeat all enemies. Oh, there's the guest. He only has 49 HP and he's like charging forward. Something bad about to happen to him.
Right. Careful, Ramza. Remember, the well-aimed thrust pierces the mail.
You're saying that, but you're the one who rushed out there and got ganked.
Don't patronize me, Delita. We Beowulfs know our way around the battlefield.
Beowulf, was it? Heir to the noble house? Looks like we have ourselves some apprentices from the academy. Well,
The academy.
moppets are still moppets.
Lay down your arms or die clutching them. None will more.
Is that right? You're in far over your little heads.
No, I wasn't even recording this. Oops. Yeah. There you go. Now we're recording this. LOL.
Right.
So somebody needs to get over there and see. See, all of our guys are now grouped up over here where there are hardly any enemies. And there was no way for me to know that there wouldn't be any enemies over here. I guess I go over here, right?
Come on.
Yep. In addition to Ramza, you can also control allied units sent into battle. Instruct them wisely to ensure you emerge victorious. Yeah, I already figured that much out. You can just, okay, jump over water. He just jumps straight in, that's fine. Oops, I didn't mean to reset, but maybe it's better? I don't know. Actually, this guy's got like no movement. Ack! Once you have selected an ability and a target, the expected outcome will be displayed. Use this to predict what effect your action might have before you make your decisions. Yeah, so of course we want to do this. What does this mean? I want to like examine because looks like 100% accuracy. I don't know what the 150% means. Recovery just means he'll recover 30 HP.
Stay sharp.
There you go, take a potion.
Where am I needed?
Take this! Oh, and it pushed him back too.
I'm ready.
Ready.
Alright. So now we need to consolidate our troops, get over there, find people to attack. Delete us seems much better, he just leveled up. I know I just said I wanted to consolidate my troops. He's in a bit of an interesting situation. If he goes all the way over there. Oh wait, I can put him over here. And this is actually not too bad. Nice. The camera angles are at least a little bit weird. This should do it.
This can't be happening.
Alright, we got the guy. It shows 3 hearts there. I don't know what that means. Okay, so now we want to move this guy. Oh, I think we have to hit him thrice in order to make him go down, or we can probably have the choice to spare him or something. That will do 5 damage. Let's see, 95% accuracy. Oh, but then it only did 2 damage. I'm at least a little confused there. And I guess we move and turn. Oh boy. It says it will do 8 damage. But it's all... I'm so confused. 8 damage, but it's saying it will bring him down to 21 HP instead of 23. So is 8 the regular amount of damage it will do, then it mitigates some of the damage because of armor or something? It's at least a little confusing. No, it definitely did 8 damage, oddly enough. So I don't know why it was saying it would bring him down to 21 HP. That's at least a little confusing. Why do enemies get job EXP?
Time is now.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Leave it to me.
Did they just not program correctly for that?
It's over!
So here it ends. It's time.
I don't know if it's better to finish these guys off or not. Or maybe it just means that they can still be revived. Oh, he has 25 out of 25 HP and it will deal 14 damage. Oh, okay, I see what it's saying now. That's at least a little confusing, but I get it now. Let's see. Yep, cool.
I feel stronger.
You feel stronger, guys.
Now then.
He can attack himself, it looks like. So should do 10. 95% accuracy. Let's go at it. These guys cannot move very far at all. Makes me glad that I didn't put 2 of them on my
It's
team.
up to me.
Ability, fundaments, stone, whack. It says it will do 5 damage. And it did 5 damage.
I've earned this.
Good. Everybody, get her! 8 damage, should be good.
Much that's done.
Yep. The rate at which various attributes grow depends on the unit's job at the time of gaining a level.
My efforts are rewarded.
Very nice. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Dude, 21 damage. That's not great. Probably because his back was turned. He's using potion on someone. Himself, it looks like. What a greedy dude. He could have used it on like his ally or something. Sure, we'll recover this guy. What is this? Somebody commented on something. Oh, okay. It was nothing. Well, let's see. Yep. Oh, our guest.
Right.
Did you really go and do nothing? Freaking slob.
I can do this.
Cut him off. That should do 4 damage, and it did 2 damage instead.
To do.
Now this guy over here should be a baddie. 16 damage, it says. Nice. We'll move out of the way over here. Let her line up and attack this guy. 11 damage.
This cannot be.
Very good.
I'm surprised
Wait, did
myself.
it down him? Oh no, it did not.
I may not survive this.
He's using rush. Yeah, 21. My rush didn't do that much. It did like 12.
I'm ready.
Then he runs away. Coward!
Leave it to me.
You better do something useful, man, because you've done jack squat this whole time. You could have just finished the guy off.
My turn.
Gotcha!
Leave this to me.
You can't do much of anything, so we'll just wait. Alright. We'll attack. This should... Really? You can't just finish him off? He probably has the dagger.
A proud moment. Hard work pays off.
When all of the hearts above a KO'd unit have disappeared, it may change into a crystal. This unit cannot be revived even after battle. Other units can collect these crystals by moving to the same tile. If the unit is one of yours, you will be presented with one or both of the following options. Acquire abilities. Learn the deceased unit's abilities that were transferred to the crystal. Restore HP and MP fully. Recover HP and MP using the life force contained within the crystal. That's a bit bleak. So let's go get him. Yeah, I still don't know why it does 4 damage when it projects 8, but I think I want to get the crystal. Is this all it does? I don't know, I mean, it wasn't mine. I don't know exactly what it was supposed to do if it's the enemies. Adds re-equip command, which allows the unit to use its turn to change equipment during battle. Oh, no thanks, I think I'll just wait here then. He can't do much of anything.
Me then.
It's time.
Attack! Finish it!
It's over!
It's over!
It's calling me.
Death is calling me.
Why persist in such folly? Honest work would see them die old in bed. Yet they choose instead this early...
Hi,
grave.
cat. I love you very much. I'm gonna pet your head because I love you. Spoils of war, eh? Oh, I got a Mithronite knife and a Phoenix down. Yeah, good job, Bromza. Why are you wet? Did you just finish licking yourself, cat? Did you?
Barbeneth Beowulf, a great hero who had attained the distinguished title of Knight Gallant,
Gallant.
approached the hour of his death.
No, poor guy. Hate when that happens. I bet you didn't read that.
News of the war.
The Order has struck a great blow. Limbury is ours once more.
Limbury is ours once.
'Tis but a matter of time ere the Ordalians withdraw from Seltenia.
Good, good.
All goes as planned, Lord Father.
Yes.
Be not troubled.
Be not
The envoy
troubled.
dispatched to treat with Advocate Lenario returned this night past.
I'm gonna pet your face. Guys, I have a cat. I'm petting her face. Let's go.
He has agreed to your proposal, Lord Father.
Good.
Very good.
You get your face pet, cat.
Father.
Father,
There now.
are you drooling? Are you already drooling? Cat, stop drooling all over everything. You drool so freaking much, cat.
Where is that Ramza? He should be here at your side.
Yeah, where is he?
Dystar,
Zarbon.
you are dear to me. But Ramza is no less so, though he be not the issue of the womb that bore you, my sons.
But he's an illegitimate
Still
child.
my blood courses through his veins. Watch after him.
Lord Father!
I'm here, Lord Farquaad.
You forget yourself, Ramza.
No, I remember myself. My memory's good.
You have come. Good. Let me look upon your face once more.
Well, that's a weird request, but sure thing, old man. Here's my face.
How long has it been?
Take it in.
You've
Breathe in my
grown
essence.
fine, young man. I would hear of your studies.
Look, man, I don't roll that way.
You've been at the academy since spring, is it?
Something like that, I guess. Maybe.
Hear me, Ramza. For generations,
Do you know we
we
should?
Beowulfs have stood foremost
Not the
of those who
Beowulfs.
serve the crown. Ours is the soul of the night.
Get back, cat. Get back in your dumb little head. You little dumb little cat head.
Become a knight
They love you.
worthy of your name. Tolerate no injustice.
None of the
Stray
injustices.
not from the truth. You will know the path you must walk. A Beowulf can walk no other.
Yeah, that's
I will not
right.
fail you, Father.
Will not fail you, father.
Your friend, Delita.
Delete her.
He is a good boy.
He's a good boy.
He is lowborn,
Low
but he
born.
can serve you well.
Low born. That seems kind of insulting. He can serve you
Made
well.
arrangements for him to enter the academy.
Why can't they just
You should
spell
have seen the look
academy
on the
correctly?
master's face. In the years ahead, you will need someone whom you can trust. You could do far worse than Delita.
Maybe not.
Take care of your sister.
Father!
And show these brothers of yours what it is. What it is to be a knight.
Exactly. And thus, father died. He is no more. He's dead. He died like a dog. Join. Pressing this button while on the world map opens the main menu, which contains the following units. View party members. W cat. She's shaking her floppy little cat ears around. I need to stretch my legs. Units view party members and change their equipment, abilities, and so on. Inventory checks the items. Chronicle, learn about the world. First try opening the main menu and visiting the units, where you may equip your party with weapons and armor and assign abilities. From the unit section of your main menu, you may use the set as favorites to have your favorite units appear on the top of the list. New stock available. Oh, now I can actually buy stuff. Hooroo. No way! Oh, what? Oh, okay, so now I can actually buy items. I don't know why it told me I could buy items last time when I clearly couldn't until just now. Yeah, I get it. I can buy items now, even though you told me I could before and I couldn't. Yes, I can buy items. Thank you for telling me for the third time.
Looking for aught in particular?
Oh, in particular, oi. Broadsword. Do I? I don't have anyone who can use this right now, right? So very basic stuff, oi. You got eye drops and antidotes. Potions galore.
Will that be all? Don't be a...
Yeah, you're... Gosh, good darn for nothing. Okay, listening to rumors, locations for gathering information. You want to visit and you might learn things to which others view are privy. To which few others are privy. I'm tired, guys, don't judge me.
Apologies. We're not offering that service.
That
Soon, though.
sounds very sketchy. We're not offering that. You can just come here for rumors. Okay, but yet required no less than 3 weeks. Quietude, bed rest. Many speculate that it may be some months before the king resumes his official duties. The half century of conflict between Ivalice and Ordelia, today known as the 50-Year War. The beginning of the 50 Years War can be traced back to Ordelia's king, Divani III, and his failure to name a successor. I'm sorry, Ordelius King Devane 111. See.
Will that be all? Thank you.
Yeah, I guess. You're good for nothing, huh? What does this do if I go here? Do I just fight? Mandalia Plain. I'm pretty excited about the new Fire Emblem game that's coming up. See, like, can I just back out? So, like, see, it doesn't tell you that this is a battle. I could have kind of guessed, but I also thought that maybe it would have told me, you know? Maybe it would have told me. I like the squires, I don't like the chemist so much. She's level 2, he's level 2.
I am yours to command.
This, I don't even know if she'll see action over here. Maybe she'll just be by herself.
Certainly.
I don't know.
Fan calls.
Sure. I don't know if I need any chemist here. Maybe I should have put one. But I don't know. At least in these early chapters, they seem kind of useless.
Looks like this one's still alive. What do we do with him?
Yeah, thankfully.
What do you think we do with him?
Take him into your group and make him become a bandit like you.
Right then. Your luck's run out, knave. If ever you had any.
Oh no, you're not gonna make it.
One of the Order's patrol.
Ah, suckers. Freaking losers.
They have a hostage in them bits.
Oh, that's the corpse brigade. They don't look like corpses at all. Like not even a little bit like corpses. First duty is to defeat. Well, I mean, of course we have to rescue the
We
captive.
must rescue their captive. To do less would be
Protect Argath. So how do we ensure his survival? We're like level 0.5, and somehow we're supposed to make it there before they finish him off.
And none too soon. My turn.
Oh, he actually gets to move. You will occasionally be joined in battle by special units who act of their own accord and cannot be given instructions. Excuse me. As the main story progresses, these special units may join your party for a time as guests. Furthermore, depending on the condition for victory, allowing a special unit to be KO'd may result in a game over, huh? Interesting. I'd just be running if I was him. Apparently they can go through enemies, right? Like, let's hope he's pretty strong. Because we're gonna have to get over there. The enemy's just jumping up and down. Whee! Yay!
It's up to me.
Then he runs away? That's at least a little bit weird.
Got me to contend with.
Got me to continue with, oi! I'm gonna drink some water, that's fun. Oh darn, I didn't get him any more job points or freak darn butt, shoot. I need to get him some cool skills. One second, I'm gonna drink. Yeah, but auto battle usually sucks. Can issue general commands. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Clearing the battlefield while the battle is paused and press RB. What is this here? It's probably too late to do any of this now, right? Oh, I can turn him into a knight. Oh, that's cool. But not now, I'm thinking. Yeah, I would need to do this outside of battle, I think. There's... Oh, hey, this is all the Imanies. All the Imanies are right here. You got Theodore and Robert. Oh, man, Jonathas. Oh, freaking hate that guy. Cameron? Diaz, that you? Danielle? Danielle. And Theos. Ah, freaking Theos. The Red Panther. And this is definitely an outdated game by now. I've heard good things about it. They could have still done more, a lot more, to make it better. They've already improved it by leaps and bounds, but they don't have like all the basic foundations of a modern turn-based strategy game that's almost required these days. Like, to go without... I should be able to see just how far each enemy can move. And the fact that it doesn't have that does make this a bit more difficult. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Get him! Yeah! Level up! Heck yeah! Excuse me. Yes! Keep on throwing rocks! Will not hit target. Maybe if I go over here? Can this reach? It can't reach anymore. I think it won't hit because he's blocked off by this lady. So we'll just wait.
I'm ready.
Oh, you know, oi! He's ready, mate. Oh, he got attacked. I can't freaking believe it. Oi. Theos is coming out to play. Wants a little bite to eat, mate.
Down with you.
Down with you. Go on, right. Just run. Just run. What? Not yet. Come on. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah, there you go. Throw those stones. Wait, did he just heal somehow? Why is he attack? Oh, no, I thought he was attacking twice. I was so confused. Like, why is he going twice? And then there's someone else after him.
Right.
Alright, this is Ramza, oi. At 50 HP, mate. Go forth and attack him better, man. Do some good damage, oi. Yeah.
Now then.
This looks like a good spot to throw a rock, right? Does this take any, like, MP or something? I don't think it takes any MP or CP or anything like that. CT. Yeah! Throw a rock out for all I care. Let's go! I think this is good. Took some heavy damages there. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't just put him in an evasive stance. I should have done that before, oi. Can't believe I didn't. Crazy stupid of me not to, oi. I mean, maybe, potentially.
Not looking good.
We almost got him, guys. Freaking Jonathan. Oh no, he's gonna be attacking not Clifton. Ooh, got 12.
I still have the will.
Yeah, but hopefully not long. That is a lot of damage. Why are my guys like freaking weak and they're doing 20 damage? Can't make up your mind. It's not now, okay?
Me then.
He better be good. You gotta make up for all the stuff you haven't done yet, man. 14, is that the best you can
The
do?
fruits of my labors. Victory is mine.
It's a bit of my fault as well for not giving them job skills.
I might not make it.
Good job.
I've earned this.
I must find a way.
Oh, live. Ooh, 21. He. So much damage. See, he just like rushed straight into it. Hmm. I'm good. Oh, nice. Yeah, I crit him. Good job. Really needed that. Oh, he doesn't have any healing things. Oh, shoot. Gonna make things tight. We have to end this guy. Oh, yeah, it will not hit the target. They're all so close to death. Frustratingly low. Actually going to do like this.
Where to then?
Ooh, that's not great. This might be bad. Wait, even if he's downed, I think I'll get a chance to keep healing him, right? That's how it goes. I need to get this guy. Darn it. I can't do it right now. 8 damage? Oh, come on. Come on, dodge it. 12 hits. I don't even know what evasive did.
I'm in a bad way.
And it seemed to do jack squat, oi.
Ready.
You better be good, better do something snazzy. 11? It's not the worst ever.
Stiff opposition.
Alright, good. He's using a potion. Very, very good. That helps a lot. And then he just runs away.
Will be killed. Right.
Finally! Oh wait, maybe going around to the side is better. There we go.
I have you now. No honor.
Gotcha.
I must keep moving forward.
Yep.
I can do this.
Throw a rock out for all I care. Isn't him? There we go.
It's up to me.
Did him good. Good job. Okay, good. He's attacking the guy with full HP.
Not bad, eh?
Not bad, oi. Don't have anywhere good to go with her, so I guess this is my best move. Put her back up against the wall. Oh no! Ooh, this could be bad. Wait, does he live?
Just my luck.
Yeah, he lives! Let's go! I think we got him now. Oh, potion! Oh, very good. Yeah, we should have this now.
Are you alright?
Yeah, we alright, mate.
I shall win glory.
Yeah, this should do it. Oh no, really? He missed a 77. Oh my stinking gosh. Are you serious right now? Missed a 77%. That only goes within one. Yeah. So this is all he can reach, it seems. Alright, do 4. Or 2, I guess. That's not 4. Come on. Good job. One more like that and we're good. Go! Got him! Did he just turn into a skull? That's kind of funny. Everyone else just like collapses. He's just like, oh. He's just like, peace out, man. Yeah, right now, this Daniel person is out of their league, so to speak.
It's time.
And what's this? Oh, that's what that is? Oh, let's see. It's time, wait. Got him.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, this guy's about to go down. I'm good.
It's over. Never saw this coming. Are you alright?
So far, it's pretty easy.
I'll be fine.
I know.
It is for the Marquis's safety, I fear.
The Marquis? The Marquis Elmdor de Limbry was here.
I know it's a bit early in the game, but
The very same.
so far it's pretty easy.
And to whom do I owe my gratitude?
And the fact that you have that, like, 3 heart forgiveness thing is pretty
We
good.
may be able to help you. But first I would...
First, I would hear more. Yeah, you know, I should probably up their abilities, because I forgot to do that at all. Wee bit of Dumbledore.
My name is Argath.
Argath.
A knight in His Excellency the Marquis Elmdor de Limbry's household.
Okay, got it. Oh, now I gotta press the...
A knight, you say?
Not you say, are you?
Well, truth be told, I am a knight apprentice like you.
Oh, freaking liar. That's what I hear.
Fellow knight in training, then. I am Ramza Beowulf, and this is Delita Hyrule, my trusted friend.
Delita Hyrule.
Beowulf? You're not of the Beowulfs of the Order of the Northern Sky, are you?
Well, yes, how did you know? Can I delete this? 'Cause that
What
was...
fantastic luck! A blessing in the midst of disaster.
Right.
What? The Order can help me rescue the Marquis. It must.
Must.
The Marquis is held captive.
The Corpse Brigade captured him, yes, but he still lives. We
Still
must act
lives.
quickly. Should he be killed, I will lose everything.
Oh no, that's probably not good.
You simply must help me, please. I beg you.
Calm yourself. Who's to say your Marquis is to be killed? The Corpse Brigade would not take a man alive, save there were value in keeping him so. Of that, you can be sure.
Maybe
There's
not.
little we alone can do against their main host in any case.
I love you, cat.
If the Marquis has been taken hostage, Egros will be in an uproar.
Yeah, probably.
Then before all else, we will report into Egros.
Yeah, that's probably a decent idea.
Agreed. We'll start there.
Yay, we got a party member.
Lead the way.
That's probably decent. Okay, now we need to give them job things. Okay, on the unit screen, move the cursor to a unit, press A to view its status. They learn about the unit, equip it with weapons, armor, lesson, learn and assign abilities, change its job, and more. You can change the order in which units appear by pressing... By pressing X to move them one at a time. Units can also be registered as favorites by pressing the start button. Okay. Decima! For a unit's status screen, you can equip it with weapons. From a unit's status screen, you can equip it with weapons, armor. Yep, we went over this already. Almost positive we went over this already. Knights are cool, right? Maybe we want to be a knight. But let's see here. Let's see. From unit's abilities screen, you can spend that unit's job points to have it learn new abilities. Once a unit has learned an ability, it must be assigned to the unit from status screen before it can be used, or its effect can be activated. There are 4 categories of this abilities, each with different purposes: action, reaction, support, movement. Grouped by job command, used for attacking and healing. Trigger automatically, such as when being attacked. Provide helpful effects that are always active. Special effects related to how a unit moves. Interesting. You can freely assign one ability, each category, to a unit. This seems useful. I'm gonna learn it. Ta-da! Can I go to, like, you now?
Interesting.
He has 169 JP. Let's see. The thing is...
All right then.
Oof. Oof, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Yes?
See, I can't even, like, see what his new stats are going to be if I do this.
Interesting.
Until after I change it. Oof, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. And I don't know what his defense is.
All right then.
Okay, I can see some stuff.
Yes?
Oof, that's rough. That's real rough, buddy.
This will do.
What is... Oh, interesting. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Oof. So confused. Where is the movement? 4,
Interesting.
5. So he has more movement like this.
Hmm?
Jump.
All right then.
Same amount of jump.
Interesting.
Oh, what? That's interesting. And speed.
All right then.
Very interesting. This is a lot though, but also the UI is just behind in so many ways. Let's see. Reading some stuff. I wonder what's popular like on Kick and stuff right now. What game is popular? Might switch games honestly. It might be a populist. See what Kick's up to. As far as gaming. I think maybe this game's just a little too old. Well, but also probably just takes a while to gather a fan base. But also I was expecting to like this game more as well. But it's so old and outdated. I heard so many good things of it. But now that I am playing it, it's just very outdated and very obvious that it's outdated. Guess people are playing Grand Theft Auto, League of Legends. Let's see. PUBG. That's rough, buddy. Interesting. Also wonder about that as well. Maybe it would be helpful to do that. Lineage. What's Lineage 2? Lineage 2 just looks kind of cool. Yeah, was Asmongold playing like a new game? Curious as to what Asmongold was playing. Let's see. Just kind of curious as to what he was playing last. Very interesting. Yeah, not my business, boy. But honestly, might switch over to a different game. I'm just not really feeling this game. Really not feeling it. Profile. I didn't see anyone enter chat. Apparently someone dropped by and said something, but it was on X. They say anything on Kick or YouTube? YouTube doesn't appear to have said a dang darn thing. I can go to my live channel. How do I go on live from here? 'Cause I'm already live, right? And then nobody said anything here, I don't think. Yeah, nobody said anything here. And I don't think anyone said anything here either. Yeah, nobody said anything. So someone just dropped by my X chat and said, hey. Well, again, a lot of these things I think are also bots. It's hard to tell who's a bot and who isn't. Let's see. I could potentially do that as well. That's a thing I could do. It's popular on Steam. I guess I'm trying to figure stuff out right now. Just trying to figure stuff out. Let's see, what's like trending? Underworld. Can I go to just like trending? Curiously. Apparently a lot of people like Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, 5M2, Rust 2, Apex Legends 2. I wonder what about Marvel Rivals? Do people still do that? No. Is it wrong of me to just be looking for popular games? Maybe? Also, maybe I switch from gaming to just talking. I like talking. I can talk to myself. Very good at talking. I'm the best at talking. No one can talking the way I can talking. Now I can do this as well. So maybe. Can I change this? That already says yapping, so that's good. Maybe I switch, kick over to chatting. Just yapping. Stream preview. Says I have one viewer. Is that just myself? Preview. Let's see. I might go over to just yapping. How do I? Okay, edit this. Oh. Yeah. Alright, now it's on just chatting. I might just might click off this game. First let me save it, I guess. Oops. Not sure how to save it.
Need something?
Oh my gosh, no. Nope, don't need that. Yep. Okay, create a new save, good. Next game. Alright. Now that that's done. Hello, and how's everyone doing? There's no one really here right now, but I can chat by myself. Oh, I might watch a shoe on head video I haven't watched yet. Might do that, that was fun. Are we on Kick? We're on Kick. Let's go over to her. Let's see, the male protector fantasy. Is it incel to want to be a father? I always like shoe on head stuff. Let's check out what we're doing here.
Your eggs are drying up.
That's unfortunate.
If you're a woman online, you have probably heard that many times. Perhaps this
I've
image
not.
haunts you at night. It is a true fact that women's fertility begins to decline at age 30, and they suddenly wake up and get what we call baby fever. But what about the men? Do their
That is
sperms
true.
rot? Do their balls shrivel up into little raisins and die?
I don't think
Do they
so.
wake up one day and get baby fever? Do men have a biological clock in the same way women do? I've briefly joked about this in videos before. In fact, a clip of mine from a video I did a few months ago actually went viral recently thanks to the VTuber Smugalana.
Yeah, Schmug.
Yes, the male biological clock. It's not physical.
It's not physical, but spiritual. I love Schmugalana. She's cool. Here's the thing, like, I know myself, I would love to have a family. I'm not sure if that came with age or whatnot. I mean, for a very long time, I would like to have a family. So, I don't know if it's real, but I think a lot of men out there definitely do want a family.
But spiritual.
Men will deny this, but they absolutely have a biological clock. It may not hit in your teens or your 20s, but one day you're going to have a dream. You have a little daughter making you pancakes with your wife in the morning.
Pancakes.
And you're not going to be able to get it out of your head.
Oh my
and
God.
and the comments were full of men discussing their dreams to start a family.
I mean, that doesn't sound like the worst thing ever. I think most people have to admit, like, and I mean, it's completely natural too. Of course, like, we were all birthed. We have the instinct to birth and give births and progress and continue families. I think it's really got to be like a mental and cultural thing that has like driven the desire for birthing out of us, as well as financial thing. I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both.
There is not much discussion about men's desire to have children. Like many things, it's not really something they talk about publicly. That was until a certain video game came out.
Oh, I know which one.
What are you?
Yep.
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art pragmata created here at the Cradle. I possess basic life-saving...
Nope. Shut up. You're Diana now. You don't get a say in it.
We call you Diana.
Like from League of Legends? Yup.
Diana?
Pragmata is a sci-fi action game where you play as astronaut Hugh Williams, who is sent to investigate an abandoned moon base. He meets a childlike android named Diana, and they team up to survive and escape the space station. Along the way, they uncover what went wrong and defeat the bad guys, all while forming a strong emotional bond.
That is interesting. I wonder, did she say why they had to escape the space station? My mind went blank, at least for a few seconds there.
Diana?
Pragmata is a sci-fi action game where you play as astronaut Hugh Williams, who is sent to investigate an abandoned moon base.
Okay, it's
he meets
abandoned.
a childlike android named Diana, and they team up to survive and escape the space station.
Okay, so
Along
she
the way,
didn't
they
say
uncover what
why.
went wrong and defeat the bad guys, all while forming a strong emotional bond.
That's interesting. Oh.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
See, now what they don't tell you is this is actually just the story of how Vidal met Nero, but they'll never tell you that.
But it seems to have awakened something deep within gamers, especially male gamers. The urge to get married and have kids. I'm not planning on getting married and having kids, but damn, this game is like fatherhood calling to me. Is this how women feel about their biological clocks? This game makes me want a daughter. What is this feeling inside me? It can't be. It's like, I want to protect. It's like, I want to be a dad. They won me over. The white baby makes me feel paternal. I will burn anyone and anything that tries to harm her. This game is dragging out the innate dad instinct. I want to like Pragmata, but I can't, knowing that men are also enjoying it. This is a game.
That's so toxic. It's just completely cringe. I can't like it if men are enjoying it. That's the problem with video games. They're centered around the male fantasy of wanting to have a family and continue the human race. Just screams toxic masculinity.
For incels.
Yeah!
Babe, wake up! It's time for your yearly gamer culture war slap!
Yay!
2014 forever, man. We are never going to escape Mr. Gamergate's wild ride. In this video, we are going to discuss the facts and theories behind the so-called male biological clock, after we discuss the drama surrounding the game Pragmata.
But I bet it's not before the commercial, right?
A bunch of men expressing
Who is
a
this
simple,
sponsored by?
wholesome desire, the desire to start a
Tell
family,
me!
has turned into yet another culture war. Yet another gender war. The gender war. Men versus women, women.
This has to be just like artificially induced, right? There's no way that people actually just hate each other for liking a video game or wanting to have a family, right? Like, someone's gotta be like doing this intentionally and driving a wedge between men and women. And even during this, it seemed like every attempt to defend men seems to like be degrading towards women. And I mean, there's definitely critique that is earned there, but it just seems to be something that drives a greater wedge nonetheless.
Versus men, the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, dealing with dating apps, hookup culture. Do men like curvy or thin women? Do women like dad bods or fit men? Do they like beards or clean shaven? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before we get deeper into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Henson Shaving.
Henson Shaving.
For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better.
I'm not going to skip it.
To be
not going to skip
better.
it.
More features,
We're not
more
skipping
gimmicks, more
it.
blades. Just add one more blade, bro.
It's not
One more
getting
blade, I promise, bro.
skipped.
One more blade. While skin irritation is just treated like something you just have to deal with. And
We're
major
not
cause for
skipping
irritation
the
is
ad,
blade
guys.
flex, because most razors use springs, so that the blade
We're
moves
not
as needed. That helps it adapt
skipping
to
the
what
ad.
most also causes extra tugging and razor burn. Most people just want to go for like aftershave and cold water, fixing
We're
this
not
and simple.
skipping
Question
it.
is, should the blade even move? And here's where Henson Shaving comes in. I'm fully supporting a two-sided blade. All across its length. The whole blade
Hi,
is very
child. How are you?
Using an irritation-free shave.
My
This
cat
brings
is
pressure.
back.
Not just getting another shave, but finally fixing something quite annoying.
We're not skipping the ad, guys. Hey, cat. You're so small. Oh wow, that's amazing. That looks painful.
And thank you, viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right?
Nope, we didn't skip the ad.
Throughout history, there have been countless stories
Not
centered around
skip.
a very specific dynamic. The adult protector and a child. You see it everywhere. In video games, they call
We can
it
probably turn
a
this down at
dad
least a little bit.
simulator. The Walking Dead, The Last of Us, God of
Yeah.
War, Detroit Become Human, Bioshock,
At least
Life
some
is
of these were
Strange.
good.
Also movies like Logan, True Grit, in a way, Monsters Inc. Shows like
Monster,
The
yeah, kinda.
Mandalorian. Literature has done it forever with The
Excuse me.
Road, Les Miserables, and many, many
Miserables?
others. It shows up time and time again because it taps into something deeply human. The
Yep.
instinct to protect, to guide, to teach, to
To-
nurture something.
To continue on the human race, which has been done as long as humans have been alive. Evidence as the evidence. I present Exhibit A. Humans. Thank you. Welcome to my TED Talk, and goodbye.
More vulnerable than yourself. It is a beautiful and powerful story that has been told for centuries. And you're like really weird and an incel for enjoying it. Actually.
Yeah, exactly. Agreed.
Incel game. If you buy this game, I'm gonna assume you are a pedophile. I feel like it's a breach of
That's
ethics at this point
so
to design
much.
child characters for an audience of majority male gamers.
Ugh.
Like, let's stop with the defenseless girl the
Ugh.
big strong man has to protect. This reeks of sexism and control. I hate these father simulator games. They always give me the creeps. This is low Kirkenuanly fascist propaganda and gives me pedo
Fasc-
vibes.
Whoa, whoa,
Wouldn't it
whoa.
be
So, where is the fascist propaganda? Where's the fascism? You're helping someone out? You're trying to free them? That's fascism if I've ever heard it. Fascism is freedom, guys. Freedom is fascism. Banding together with someone in order to help them? Whew, that is like the definition of fascism.
cool if I sneezed right now? Fascist propaganda. If this is fascist propaganda, slap me and call me Adolf. Zoomer women really look at a wholesome game involving a child and immediately— wait, what the f is low Kirkenuanly? After
Wait,
hearing
what?
about toxic masculinity for the past like 15 years now,
that like a
finally
thing?
a topic comes up where it's overwhelmingly positive masculinity. And what is the response? I think the funniest thing about the pragmata controversy is that those incels genuinely think they could ever get near enough to a woman to
Oh my
impregnate
gosh.
one. It's not nuanced. Pragmata is blatant pedophilia catered to male gooner gamers. Why are people thinking this is sexual or makes you a pedophile? Because
Like, this has got to be fake and manufactured, right? I don't know any way other than to describe it. Like, you have to just be buying into the sex wars in order to actually believe this. Who are these people who are being so easily manipulated? I clicked on this.
Men are notorious for being peds and disgusting humans. They sexualize everything. You are not very smart. A lot of loser males who often turn to gaming are pedos. It is an unconscious strategy to avoid competing with Chad, as well as complementing their own pure aturniness. Stall development. What?
Eternus.
What? Y'all are.
I feel like that person might have been a dude. I don't know. Because usually women don't call men Chads. At least, usually.
Full of shit talking about dad instincts and whatever. We know why the f you want to play the game. You want to crack the little blonde bimbo slut. What?
Excuse
This
me?
character design creeps me out. Why does she look like a doll? Why is this blonde child with a blowout running around barefoot? I've not yet played the game. Is this expanded on in the plot? Or is this just eye candy for creeps? I feel like I'm going insane. She just looks like a cute kid to me. Like, that is just literally
No, don't worry. They're the ones who are not right in the head.
a cute little kid. I do not see the sexualization, and I am a huge pervert, mind you. I do not see what the f these people are talking about. Are there creepy people on the internet?
Like seriously though, that's just a completely normal child. There's nothing creepy there.
Who are sexualizing Diana? Yes, absolutely yes. It is a small minority, but it is still disgusting. In fact, a subreddit had to be shut down because people were making not safe for work art of this child, which honestly is not shocking. It's Reddit. But that's not the game's fault. The game has nothing creepy in it. These creepy people will always exist, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I have made
And the thing is, they do that about literally everything. That you could have trees and they would look at a tree and do the same exact thing. It doesn't mean trees are creepy because they make weird pictures of it.
several videos about these people existing. People getting mad here are not getting mad at the people sexualizing Diana. That would be completely understandable. It would make sense if they were going to the accounts that were doing that and calling them creeps, but no. They're for some reason just getting mad at people liking and enjoying the game. They're just spurring out.
I'm getting upset that the game even exists in the first place. I don't know. I feel like these people are just very lonely.
Out and randomly calling everyone and anyone incels. Why did they make her look like a porn star though? Why is the child sexy? Are you okay? These Twitter freaks see a child, immediately sexualize them, and think everyone else is as creepy as they are. Like, no bitch, that's you. And Reddit. You and Reddit. There is nothing in this video game that caters to the freaks except for the fact that Diana is a child. Compare that to like Cuties, where there were up closes of real children twerking. That is media. That is catering to those people. An article recently—
Yeah, that one, the Cuties is horrible. It is quite literally the reason I do not have Netflix, because that movie was just so filthy. Like, I have not seen it, but I've watched enough reviews on it. I've watched the Shoe on Head review, the Critical Drinker review, and it's just nasty. And the fact that Netflix has it up there is deplorable.
Came out from the outlet The Gamer that in the beginning talks about what happened on the Reddit and how disgusting some people are being towards the character Diana. Okay, fair enough, I agree. But then towards the end, the author throws in something very telling. I have not yet played Pragmata, and that's because I'm a little tapped out on stories where men adopt daughter-like figures and prove their masculinity by protecting them.
So you're going to write a whole article about a game that you've never played before. Nice.
That is their real problem. Men protecting people. That's just them proving their masculinity. And as we all know, masculinity bad.
And then when they don't protect people, also bad.
Not fuel, whether you agree with it or not. The average attraction trope on a little girl, blonde, blue eyes.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, the whole game is low-key Nazi propaganda, to be fair. I think the men who play this are probably creepy, but how is it Nazi propaganda? Blonde, blue-eyed toddler and tiaras looking white girl you have to save is literally Nazi propaganda straight out of the 1930s, dude. Sorry, I don't see it. Ugh, I really don't.
Yeah, don't you remember when they were making Nazi propaganda about android girls that are like AI or something back in Nazi Germany? Of course. And they definitely used— here's the thing, I don't know, maybe they were using children. I don't think that would be the best way to do it. I personally don't know. I'm guessing I would hope it's not the most effective strategy.
Have the energy to deal with this. Just use your brain. Sorry, I don't have the energy to explain my schizophrenic paranoid delusion. Good. I don't have the energy to listen to it. Listen, I know we're all used to seeing gay, black, Hispanic, disabled furries in media lately. But I promise you, white people still exist. It's not Nazi propaganda. I feel like this girl character is an objectification of the idealized child. She's pulled right from the patriarchal white supremacist imagination. The perfect pure white girl child that must be protected so she can produce the next white generation.
Oh my gosh. The fact that she went to the lengths of printing it out. This is your opinion. It goes straight in the tastes like cat food. Let's see. Straight in the tastes like cat food tier.
Anyway, funny how y'all have paternal instincts for a child with a model woman's face plastered on it. Make her look like an actual kid with missing teeth, short hair, bare face, snot, and see if those instincts kick in the same. This game is openly catering to pedos. The guess.
Yes, because your child doesn't look like that. That means no child looks like that. And I mean, even if it was the second one, I think it would still be the same. I mean, they're literally just assuming they're correct on this with no evidence.
Lighting is over. Wait, I'm trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage.
You will never have enough to understand them.
So we make her look more like a child in order to not cater to pedophiles? Am I following that correctly? Also, the face on the left is like a child 6 to 7 years old, and the one on the right is like a 3-year-old.
Yeah.
Diana's a robot kid. She's not a robot toddler.
Yeah.
Also, again, she looks like a kid. Am I going insane? Like, that looks just like a little kid. Do they just want her to look ugly? Is that what this is? They want her to be ugly? Like,
that is what it is.
I need more brain damage. Hold on. We have incel gamers LARPing saying, ooh, I want to be a dad now, because they're manipulative, creepy freaks, and like the ooh little girl with the model face, especially the lollicons, obviously. The devs know the male gamers hate a realistic or ugly child, because that's not what they're playing for. If they made her look like a realistic, ugly child, none of them would be saying this. First of all, why are they acting like it's realistic to portray children as ugly and disgusting?
Because children can only be ugly and disgusting. A lot of the people who complain about this, like, there's definitely an agenda behind it, and they don't want anyone to look good. My guess, not to be rude, they probably don't look too good themselves. It's an insecurity thing. Can just about guarantee that.
Children are not ugly and disgusting. Like, they're cute and adorable. That's what they're known for. Like, yes, she's made to look cute. Yes. That's how you know this game was not made by Western video game developers.
Yeah.
That's how you know there was no Liliths on the dev team here. You guys would lose your shit while playing BioShock. Actually, BioShock is a really good example of this design working right. The little sisters are all gross and have gray-green skin. No, you don't understand. Everything around me must be ugly as f***, or I will...
And again, men still like BioShock, so their theories don't hold up.
Furiously start masturbating. This all sounds like 2014 discourse, because it is 2014 discourse. Please don't let there be Gamergate 2.0. Who's going to be the shoe on head 2.0?
The thing is, though, this has been around for like every single successful video game. Anytime there's good looking characters, so I don't think you even need to harken back to 2014. I mean, this is probably 2026. There was probably been games that were released 2026 where there was the same response. 2025, 2024 isn't necessarily a 12-year-old thing. This is like every single year.
Merge from the Gamergate 2.0.
Hey, Kat, I
if
love
she's
you.
listening now, just, this might sound very vague.
Don't.
But don't.
Don't.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Phew. Thanks for talking to me all the time.
Aw.
Ta-da!
Is this supposed to be when we first boarded the tram?
Uh-huh. I drew it.
That's nice. See, I have some friends with children, and I had invited the family over as well, and they actually drew some pictures for me. It was a very nice and touching moment. I actually still have those pictures. on magnets on my refrigerator because it's nice. It's nice when someone does something nice to you, and children are pure and good.
It's for you.
Look at that. You wrote your name, too.
Good job.
Not half bad, kiddo.
This robot girl makes me
Her writing could be better. It kind of sucks. I mean, it's not even cursive.
uncomfortable, and the fact that I haven't seen female gamers fawn over her is interesting. I've seen more clips of her and that man, and that is not how kids behave. Something weird is going on here.
Something weird going on here is you, ma'am. You are the something weird. Men like the father simulator game where you have to protect a small child and shoot up a bunch of robots.
The thing is, though, I have seen plenty of women also like this game, so it really is just them.
In space? Suspicious!
Also, I have seen plenty of female gamers fawn over this character.
Yep.
Me. Yeah. Okay. Everything.
I think you mean a bunch of female peds, am I right?
Who would win? Decades of anti-natalist propaganda? One little bean. There were even women cosplaying as her. And when women even expressed how cute they thought Diana was, they're also met with this. Oh my god, Diana is so precious and adorable.
Also an incel, clearly.
I'm gonna love this game. Thanks for telling everyone why you want to play the game, before you make up some other excuse to hide your pit.
Oh my god.
What? Water guns are the best. I like it just as much as crayons. I like how the sand feels on my toes. I press down and sink in. Children don't act like this. This is how someone who fetishizes fatherhood wants children to behave. To normal people, it's actually deeply off-putting. The best part was all the actual parents, like, replying to these people like, yeah, no, that is literally how my 5-year-old acts.
Right?
Like, yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Fetishizing you mean the human desire to procreate and start a family? Oh, you want to meet a woman and settle down
Carry
and have
on
a
the
family?
next
Maybe
generation?
have a house, 2 dogs? You sick We've reached radioactive levels of incel propaganda.
Oh my gosh.
What the does incel mean anymore? I feel like I ask this in every single video. This tweet got thousands of likes. I feel like I am going insane. Where does the incel part come from? Like, they want men to be open about their emotions, and then men are open about their emotions, and then they're just called Nazis or incels or both. Usually both. It's usually a package deal. And this tweet came from a man to make things worse. A grown-ass man saw another grown-ass man speaking about the normal human desire to want a family and want children one day, and called him an incel. Cockroach behavior.
In any case,
oh no,
Capcom's Pragmata.
Oh gosh.
Wait, did it come out already? Pragmata, it's making thousands.
This guy, dog shocker extraordinaire.
People suddenly want to start a family. You place Hugh as soldier, stranded on a ruined lunar research station, whose job is protecting the childlike android Diana while fighting rogue AI. In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the two of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the start they didn't want kids end up breaking down happy in tears. So, what's really interesting about this is...
See, that's just wholesome.
All of these unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about, like, starting families and stuff. And I don't understand, like, why this has become a thing that...
What is this chat saying? You must play it, good game. Okay, that one's actually decent. I think a goatee might work. Don't see that. Dude, makes people want to procreate? What the heck? Dad space. It's not like you're a gamer, though. Looks... Some people are actually railing on him, so that's funny. Seen too many. Oh my gosh. Some people. It's insanely creepy. In a child pageant kind of way.
They care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things that you actually enjoy.
I should tell you
right?
what you should care about, guys.
Lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman. Why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're gonna experience.
Yeah, you can't play video games and have a family. Like, you just can't. It's literally impossible. Look at me. I play video games and I don't have a family. Like, You just can't. It's physically impossible, guys. You need to care about video games. And that's it. That's all you need to worry about. Because I told you so.
For your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to
No,
have one and can't seem to find a partner.
There's no reason.
They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this.
Oh.
Oh well.
Anyways.
First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this nihil—
I'll be honest, I don't quite understand what she means by extremely libertarian coded. I don't know why. I'm not trying to be like rhetorical here. I just genuinely don't know what she means. There are dogs barking. Let me close the door real quick. I have closed the door real quick. Where were we?
horseshit. You never aspire for anything, never aim for greatness and meaning. This is the dude the media wants us to believe is going to save young men from the—
Though I think the media even is pushing him away. They realize just how bad he is for their image.
alt-right pipeline. Yeah, okay. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you.
I've gone to a brothel. Oh no, gosh. I don't hide it. I don't care. Why should I? My gosh.
Something weird about a man who could easily consensually get sex from a woman but chooses to go to a brothel. I don't know. Just saying. Also, 35? No kids?
TikTok.
Like, I'm sorry, that just pisses me off. Like, sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mental—
For wanting something completely normal and natural too, and acting as though it's just the worst.
Mind raped. That this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept. Like literally no joke, the entire meaning of life is somehow confusing to Hassan Piker, anti-natalist.
I mean, that's no surprise. That shouldn't shock a single person, unlike his dog.
If I saw a child that looked like that, I'd probably attack it.
Oh my
I felt like hitting her. The right-wing nutjobs seeing this and feeling paternal instincts are just predators.
I don't even think this is a right thing, left thing. I think they're trying to frame it as a right wing, left thing, though. But there's no reason at all whatsoever this should be a right versus left issue. Like, I don't even see it as that. There might be more people on the left who disagree with this game, and probably more people on the right more people on the left that disagree with this game. I don't know if I said that. And more people on the right who agree with this game. But I still think politics shouldn't involve this game, or even the feelings of wanting a family, unless the left is literally just the anti-family party. Like, you would have to openly admit that in order to make this about political divide.
The only instinct I feel as a man right now is self-defense.
As a
I want to
man.
kill it. Yes, the ones saying they want to protect a kid are the predators, not the ones
Right?
saying they want to kill it. The only thing I felt while watching this is pure bloodlust for that annoying creature. I hate children so much. Before you come at me, yes, I'm a 35-year-old crazy cat lady and proud of it.
Of
Stay
course you are.
mad. First of all, every time you see a little smiley face like that, that's how you know that person is madder than they've ever been in their entire life.
Yeah.
Listen, obviously if you simply don't want kids, that's fine. Like, whatever. Not everyone wants kids, not everyone wants to be a parent. But the societal attitude, the difference between men and women here, how they handle this situation is so, like, fascinating to me.
I'm probably never having kids. I'm probably gonna play video games for the rest of my life. I'm probably gonna be as hot for as long as I can. And I'm probably
why would you want that? Like, don't you want meaning in your life? Your life, I'm sorry, but if all you want to do is play video games forever, that to me seems a little bit immature, because as you mature, you should want to do stuff for the future generations. You should want to do things for society. And I understand wanting to play video games every now and then. And even if all you do is want to play video games, like, that's fine, you can do that, but it's not necessarily something to brag about, I think. I'm sorry if you feel that way, but at some point, maturing means thinking about society and other people and the future generation. It's not about yourself anymore. And finding meaning, it seems like you should want to do something that's meaningful, not just sit in a chair and play video games 24/7. I used to be that way. The whole reason why I'm actually doing VTubing at all is because I think I can get my voice out there. And maybe if I get my voice out there and people listen to me, maybe it will mean something. And thankfully, I can go to church and we talk there, and people come to Christ, and people serve one another. Tomorrow, I'm going to be going to a graduation party. Someone graduated college, and we're all going to come together and commune and celebrate that. We're going to be living as a society in Christ, lifting up one another, not thinking about only ourselves. And we're going to be celebrating the success of another person who's not ourselves. And we'll be eating and discussing, and we'll be communing and fellowshipping, and it will be something that's not about us, and we can glorify God with that. And I know not everyone believes in God, but still, it's coming together with other human beings and not making it about solely yourself. And if you're in a position where you just can't really find a group of people to communicate with and be a part of a community, I know that's got to be rough. Like, church has really been very good for me, and I don't know where I would be without Christ, without the church. I can't imagine if I just came home every day and like hopped on League of Legends or something every day. And again, I'm really not saying this to rag on anybody who does that, but to me that just seems very lonely.
Gonna keep making money. That's probably what's gonna happen for the next 40 years until people are just gonna keep being mad at me about it. Menopause.
See, but what are you going to do? What will your life have meant? You'll get money, and then you'll pass away. I guess maybe you will have made sure you're comfortable during that time, and then people will forget you. That's it. You came here, you made money, you were comfortable, and you left.
Is gonna hit me like a brick wall, but at least I will be getting the bag until then. You don't want kids? I'll do it whenever I want. I don't think I'm running out of time.
Absolute delusion.
Exactly.
I feel like a lot of
You
men
do run
in
out
this
of time.
situation are like, damn, I wish I had a family. That sucks. Women overcompensate and they pretend to be proud of it, and it just comes off as really kind of sad. And I guess it's like, as a woman for a long time, it's like, oh, you're too young to have kids. Don't have kids. It will ruin your life and your body and your career. Don't have children. And then all of a sudden you hit a certain age and it's like, you're eggs, ma'am. I get it. It's frustrating. I get it. I hid my pregnancy from the internet. Nobody knew I was pregnant.
Nobody.
Well, some of you.
Some of them might have known. She looks pregnant. Ma'am, are you pregnant? You are glowing. Calling it, she was pregnant. She looks pregnant. I haven't watched one of her videos in months, and it looks really obvious. You are pregnant. I'm convinced you are pregnant. I'm putting my money on a boy. No, that's funny. Is June pregnant? She looks preggers. That's funny.
Yes, because I was fat as f. But anyway, I hid it from the internet, and while I was like 5 months pregnant, I was getting tweets from like groypers and like, TikTok, your eggs are drying up. This like, you haters, I got my cats.
Right.
Enough. Stop spreading that attitude. Stop being a crab in a bucket. Like, even if you don't have children, that's fine. You can find other meaning in your life, obviously. But don't encourage that type of mindset. The amount of anti-natalist propaganda young men and young women see nowadays is like insane. But the biggest anti-natalist propaganda has to be like $3,000 rent, $2,000 daycare, and student debt, honestly. Like, if we're being honest. It's just sad because, like, through all of history, like, imagine your ancestors. They've been through, like, war.
I'm very happy where I am. I used to work at Walmart for 8 years. It was kind of crushing. Like, just not making enough. Like, I made enough to get by, and I usually had roommates and stuff, and I could pay my car payments. I was thankful to have a job, but also afraid to leave the job, especially while I was paying off my car payment, making my car payments. I remember, though, near the end, my soul was just writhing inside me. It really was. The job I have now is not Walmart. It pays me a very good wage. I did not need any experience. I was just applying to jobs like crazy, and it was literally just like the last job I was going to apply for, and then I was going to try something with college because Walmart pays for college, but not anything. It doesn't pay for everything, only specific courses and classes. So you kind of have to take a certain path. And I wasn't really interested in any of the paths that it was paying for. And with the crazy schedule Walmart gives you, it would have been very, very difficult to go to college and succeed and while working a full-time job. And the job I have now, like, seriously, it was the last one I applied for. I didn't hear anything back for like 2 weeks. I heard nothing back for 2 weeks, just silence. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll try for college. And then finally, I got a call back. I got an interview, and I felt like I could have done better. And for 2 weeks, I didn't hear anything. Like, okay, maybe now I'll try something. And still, my soul just writhing inside me because I knew I couldn't do Walmart for the rest of my life. I was sick of Walmart. I wasn't just going to stay as a stalker until I'm like 80 and then die. And then they called me back, and honestly, that was just a very good day. I make a lot more money than I did with Walmart. I get good raises. I have not necessarily 9 to 5. It's an 8-hour shift. It's more like 5:30 in the morning through 2. They've been very good to me. It's a smaller company. Everyone's very nice to each other. We celebrate each other's birthdays. It's very good. I'm a little emotional. It's late at night. I don't know, I get a little bit more emotional when I'm tired, and I've always gotten emotional a little bit easily. But it's good. I'm happy.
And famine, and you're just gonna end your bloodline because the rent is too high. But it's understandable. They don't feel like they can support a child. They can barely support themselves, especially on one income, like how it used to be. Those days are gone. You know, if I was president and I wanted to make America great again, that would be the thing I focus on the most. But no, we have to do another bullshit war in the Middle East. Okay, whatever, we're not going into that, not in this video. Lots of strange reactions.
Look, Trump was just bored. He needed something to do, man.
This game. Let's clear some things up. Childless men do not have paternal instincts the way childless women have maternal instincts. Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children, and typically, those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children and no one else's. Men are not nurturers. Men don't gush over cute kids in public. Men don't have baby fever. If a man wants to possess a child for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, he's likely a predator. What? Okay. First of all, even from like anecdotal common sense, this is just not true. This is obviously bullshit. Research literally shows that childless men experience like the desire for fatherhood almost just as much as childless women experience the desire for motherhood. Apparently, young men want children more than young women do nowadays. Many men, including childless men, exhibit caregiving, protective responses to infants, even if they're not their own. All through history, men have a protected, mentor.
as men, we want to protect. We want to. That's how it is. Men want to protect.
Even died for kids that weren't their own. Also, with this logic, like, uncles, stepdads, adoptive fathers, like, anyone like that is a predator. Like, men just have the protector gene, and this game
Right.
just activates it. It's really not deeper than that. Yes, it's true men don't have maternal instincts, but men do have paternal instincts. There's a reason this game is about protecting her from evil robots in space, and not like...
Because, heck yeah. We're gonna protect someone that's gonna be from evil robots in outer space.
Oh. Breastfeeding her. Yes, women and men are different. And I like a huge factor in this very popular trope is that the man gradually develops paternal instincts over the child despite his stoic, emotionally distant, masculine nature.
Now, one thing I would say, though, at least, is that, with this, for me anyway, the fact that it's an android and not a real human, I mean, I know it's kind of a stand-in for a real human child. Sorry. But, for me, just the knowing that it's AI, it's not real, and all, well, in the game, as far as canonically, it would be AI. In real life, it is a scripted NPC, basically, right? Or I guess kind of PC, it's kind of a player character. But either way, everything it says is like scripted, to my knowledge, unless I'm wrong. Maybe it's also ran off AI, I don't think so. But knowing there's no soul behind it, that's where I would still feel the disconnect and do. But also I can understand the people who do see it just as a stand-in for a human and still are able to relate it to an actual human child and not just some character.
Gamers are experiencing that through the main character. If Capcom's goal with Pragmata was to make everyone who plays this game want to be a parent, then they've done an amazing job. I always sit back when Diana starts playing and think to myself, so this is what it's like to have a daughter? She's so cute. And for the record, yes, that is what having kids is like. It's also not so fun stuff and lots of responsibility, but the good parts completely outweigh the bad and make it all worth it. There were hundreds of tweets from people, mostly childless people, mind you, being like, that's not what having a child is like, actually, you stupid gamer. It's actually terrible and awful. Men like this view having a daughter like having a pet dog. Once she grows up and isn't a cute little girl anymore, they'll begin to resent her. Men really do want kids.
That also, I don't know of any dad who just starts resenting their daughters when they grow up. I mean, maybe some. Maybe that's the experience that person had, but no, I think most still love their children when they grow up.
It's the way kids want a puppy. All the fun, but none.
Some dads just want their children when they grow up so they don't have to take care of them or have the responsibility. And I know that for a fact. They don't want to be there for the childhood, but they want to be there for the adulthood. And that is also wrong. You should be there for both the childhood and the adulthood. Otherwise, they're not going to have that attachment to you because you weren't there for them as a child. Now, if you're someone who wants to be there for your child but can't because you're working 2 jobs and stuff, completely understandable. But it is still, I think, going to be harder to have that attachment if you are not there for them when they are a child as well.
Of the responsibilities. I don't like the way you guys talk about children. Like, they aren't toys. People will lose their minds when they realize that kids aren't like a dog or cat. They're a goddamn nightmare. Watching a child play with a toy and actually raising a child are 2 completely separate things. Kids are adorable when they're calm and playful, but little demons when they're screaming, snotting, and destroying your shit and keeping
I feel like that is specifically that person's child.
You up at night. Men really think having children is easy and fun. It's not so fun when they're a pissing and shit and crying nonstop. Do you have kids? No, I got my tube side 3 years ago, but thanks for asking. Wow, Diana's so cute. Maybe I want kids one day. Did you know they poop and pee and cry? Why this compulsive?
No one has ever known this in the history of ever. This is a revelation. Now that I know that children do that, I don't want children anymore. Thank you for opening my eyes.
Need to counter signal this. Watching a fictional kid play with toys for a few seconds and thinking that's what it's like raising an actual human being is probably a sign you have zero idea what it really looks like being a parent, and you should not base your decision off a video game character. Wait, wait, this community note. OP is an e-girl with an OnlyFans account. You stupid gamers don't get it. Doom scrolling TikTok and having multiple failed situationships is true happiness. Children are a burden. Nobody is saying parenting is easy. Nobody said that. All the parts parents say are the best parts. All the parts parents say are worth it. That is what people are seeing and yearning for. They have this like insane compulsion to attack anything that's like remotely pro-family, I guess because it culturally clocks as conservative. So
Which is
you have to
ridiculous.
just
It really
shun it
shouldn't
and
be.
mock it, or else you're doing a fascist propaganda or something. This whole thing has just been a litmus test for humanity.
The crazy thing is socialism and communism, which those on the left usually say they want, is actually the side that wants to take children away from people. And again, that's fascism right there. They really do. I mean, it's literally part of the Communist Manifesto that those are not your children, those are their children. So, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense that they don't want children, they just want to take other people's children.
One side, people who long for love and meaning and human connection, desire deeper things, and they're in touch with their humanity. And on the other side, miserable, insane freaks who want to destroy everything pure and wholesome. And then on the sidelines, normal people who just think this is a fun game.
All right? You're not allowed to do that.
It's probably most people. I think we're a little too online sometimes. So we have established that the broveries have been activated by this game, but is the male biological clock real? Unlike women who are born with a specific number of eggs, men create sperm all their life. Right now, as we speak, your balls are creating sperm.
No one has actually...
Men can technically get someone pregnant all their life. And by someone, I mean
I
a
was
woman,
checking my
not a
Kick
femboy.
account.
You
See,
can't get a
apparently
femboy
people have
pregnant.
seen this.
Stop trying. Sperm quality tends to decline over time. Lower sperm count and more DNA damage to the sperm occurs. These changes usually start after 35
Also, if anyone
to
is there,
40 years
hello.
old. So
Nice
as men
to see
age,
you
the
there.
risk of passing on genetic mutations
Hopefully I haven't missed
increases.
any chats.
Similar to maternal age, higher paternal age has been associated with autism, schizophrenia, so basically being a Shoe-on-Head fan, and other rare genetic disorders, as well as the chance of miscarriage rates being higher. So when red pill manosphere people tell you like, oh, you have all this
You don't want to be a Shoe-on-Head fan. It's horrible. It's definitely telling of what kind of person you are. If you like Shoe-on-Head and her content, just the worst of the worst, like Shoe-on-Head, which is why you can see here I did this little like thing. I am part of the worst of the worst.
I'm in the world.
Don't be like me.
To have children, bro. Focus on yourself, queen. Get that bag. Like,
Get that
technically,
bag.
they're correct. Physically, you do have all the time in the world, but that doesn't mean you should.
But women totally do not. And I mean, if let's say you're like 60 and you can still have children, what kind of woman would you have to be paired up with for her to still be able to have women? I mean, to still be able to have children. Don't be a Leonardo DiCaprio, guys.
Wait. Having kids is more than the ability to reproduce. You want energy to chase a toddler around. You want your
to be a
kids to
part
have
of
their
your
father in their
child's
life
life.
for a long time.
Exactly.
You want to see your kid graduate and maybe have children of their own. You want to give
Grandchildrens.
your parents grandchildren. You don't want to be a super old dad or mom. But if that's how it happens, that's how it happens, and that's great. Life is not a Hallmark movie, but it should not be the ideal for men and women. Like, if you are in a stable relationship, get married and have kids as soon as possible. Honestly, it's the stable relationship part.
I would say make sure you're married first. Maybe that's the Christian in me. And maybe don't do it as soon as possible. Make sure you know each other very well. I would say you should at least have known each other for at least a year. That's not like a hard rule, but you really gotta know who someone is if you're going to decide to raise children with someone. You don't want to just meet them and start having children right away. And for some people, maybe that works. That's great. But really, you have to have that trust there. You have to know who they are at their core.
People are having the most trouble with. It's easy to be like, find a wife and get married and have kids, bro. And it's like, Find a wife.
Takes two.
From where?
Yeah.
The wife store? Listen, I believe you will have that one day.
Wait.
I
There's a wife store? I'll be right back, guys.
believe you will have that wife and daughter or son. You will have a little Diana of your own one day. You will hang those drawings on
Let's hope she's not an Android. Maybe an iPhone.
your fridge. Don't blackpill, don't doom. We're all gonna make it. Same to you ladies watching. If I can make it, you can make it. So what did you guys think of this? Have you played Pragmata? Did you like it? Did it make you feel those fatherly or motherly instincts? Is your biological clock ticking? Do you have baby fever?
TikTok.
If you like this video, please subscribe. And if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below. All Patreon.
Or if you're enjoying this stream, maybe like and follow that. I like Shu, she's really good though. I have not played this game yet. I have also wanted a family for a while, but I am also in my 30s, so it, you know, it kind of makes sense. But yeah, I don't think that game quite looks like my style. I mean, I still play action games at times, but I don't know, it seems like a lot of them are not very interesting to me. There's not a lot of new interesting mechanics that I think I would enjoy. This one seems there are more mechanics, but they don't seem interesting to me. Just from what I've seen of it. I mean, it seems like it's a good story, but I typically don't get a game just for good story, because once you know the story, it's done. But the new Fire Emblem game is coming out hopefully soon, and that looks really good. Might do that. I've been really leaning more into turn-based strategy RPG games. Those are really fun.
Patrons get the raw, uncensored version of the video a day before it comes out. And I'm going to start doing live streams for Patreon members only, so that should be fun. And I will see you guys soon with a new video. A slot video, hopefully. Bye!
A what video?
Soon with a new video. A slot video, hopefully.
A sloth? A sloth? What about sloths?
And I will see you guys soon with a new video. A slot video, hopefully.
A slot? Slot video? What's a slot video? Makes sense that I thought she said sloth. Anything here? Someone said hey, but again, they could have just been like a bot. Oops, that's not how you do. That's not how you do that. Yeah, see, it says someone like reply to me, but they did not. And so I got a few views here. I mean, that's decent. Let's see, anything interesting happening? Anything interesting at all? Life ruin. Alright, let's see how their life is ruined. Let's get into a little bit of politics here. Let's see what liberal hive mind is talking about. Let's see. It is interesting everything going around. Ilhan Omar supporting her Minnesota Vikings. Let's see, six kings. Oh, no, I get it. Oh, that's funny.
You better be ready to back it up.
The number one rule about liberal hive mind videos is you can always skip like a minute and a half of them.
All right, folks, so we got the reporting in. The map is officially deemed unconstitutional.
Oh, I know what this is. That map. Yeah, the Virginia map. It was rejected 4-3. Yes, I know about this one.
Harris, I sure am. Good morning to you. Today's ruling from Virginia's Supreme Court is a huge blow to Democrats. They're trying to match Republicans in redistricting efforts before the midterms. But the court today said Virginia Democrats rushed the process, ignored rules for constitutional amendments. Moments ago, we heard from President Trump, who posted on Truth Social that this was a huge...
You know, I wonder what the exact things that it fell on. I want to look that up, yeah. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check real quick. Maybe I should do whoop. There's a reason. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Sum up the ruling as to why the Virginia map was deemed unconstitutional. All right, let's see. Oops, I did a thing. How can I re-add it? No, you can put the thing back. Want to put the thing back? Oh, my internet's freezing. Stop freezing. I'll do this, and then I'll just do this. I have an idea. Properties. Window. This one. There you go. Let's see. Ruled 4-3, Democratic led. Oh wait, let's go here. Let's see. Unconstitutional because the legislator failed to follow a mandatory procedural steps for amending the state constitution. Procedural timeline to amend the Constitution. The General Assembly must approve a proposal in 2 separate sessions with a general election for the House delegates occurring. And also, if I can't see anything, you guys can't see it, but sometimes the chat box is getting in the way of being able to read something. Let's see. Yeah. The general election for the House of Delegates occurring between those votes. Timing of the first vote. Lawmakers took the first vote on October 31st, just 4 days before the November 4th general election. Vote deprivation. The court ruled that by voting, well, early voting was already underway, the legislature deprived approximately 1.3 million voters of the opportunity to know where their candidates stood on the amendment. Nullification referendum because the initial process was flawed. Okay, that's really interesting because I also would have thought the framing of the question would have really killed it as well. Reason why, if you looked at the framing of the question, it's just like, check here if you want us to be able to make our maps more fair. And then, of course, they decide what fair is. Like, imagine if it's like, check this box if you're a good person, leave it unchecked if you're a bad person. And is like, what does this mean? Well, I'm a good person. I want something that's fair. Of course I want something that's fair. Oh, fair means we just get to draw the map however we want. So it wasn't even plainly written in a way that was easily or clearly understandable. So I was a bit surprised that wouldn't be there. Maybe, actually, let me ask. The wording have anything to do with why it was rejected? I should have clarified that question. Yeah, so the wording was a point of legal contention, but the Supreme Court of Virginia ultimately struck down the map based on procedural violations rather than the language itself. Which is crazy because the wording was just completely atrocious. My goodness. It actually allowed the language to stand on the ballot, ruling it met the plain English and neutral explanation. Let's see. What was the wording on the ballot for the redistricting? Why do you do this? Oh, I can answer that. Let's see. Maybe this will just have it here. Let's see. Let's see if this has it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. This is the question to ask. This is the ballot question, the thing everybody looked at. I should move my chat thing back up. Maybe make it a bit smaller. I'm sorry. This is the question on the ballot. Should the Constitution of Virginia be amended to allow the General Assembly to temporarily adopt new congressional districts to restore fairness in the upcoming elections while ensuring Virginia's standard redistricting process resumes for all future redistricting after the 2030 census. So it proclaims itself as fair, and that's what people are voting on. do you want us to do something that is fair, something that is good? So, of course, people are going to check, yes, I want you to do the fair thing, of course. But it doesn't actually say what the fair thing is. What is it that's fair? They're not saying, oh, we're just gerrymandering it, so we take like 90% of the map for Democrats. Yeah, so that's completely ridiculous in my humble opinion. Back to the other thing. Loop.
Win for the Republican Party in America. In Virginia, the Virginia Supreme Court struck down the Democrats' horrible gerrymander.
Yep.
You may remember it was just last month voters narrowly approved plans to give the legislature power to redraw maps. Democrats claimed victory shortly.
I'm glad it got turned down.
After Democrats' horrible gerrymander. You may remember it was just last month voters narrowly approved plans to give the legislature power to redraw maps. Democrats claimed victory shortly after, announcing plans to change the map, taking Republican-leading districts from 4 down to 1. Moments ago, we heard from Congressman Richard Hudson, whose group led the effort over the lawsuits to stop the measure. Hudson writing, Democrats' corrupt scheme to rig the map has been crushed in court, restoring fairness and protecting the future of the
Thank goodness. Here's the thing. It's hard to say where it started. Some people would point to Texas, but other people would point to like New York, and there's another state or something that just a bunch of states that are already gerrymandered, just all over the place, completely atrociously. Honestly, I would prefer not to have anyone have gerrymandered state maps, and oddly enough, it's apparently completely allowed. Just in the past, people have pretended to try to uphold this standard of fairness. So overall, I'd prefer for them to keep it fair, but I guess if anyone's going to do it, just have everyone do it. But considering what the Democrats are advocating for and their policies, I say good.
Commonwealth. This is a big setback for Virginia's new Democratic governor, Abigail Spanberger. During her gubernatorial campaign, she said she did not favor redistricting, but once in office, she strongly supported the effort. Also a major blow to House Democratic leadership. They are eager to catch up to redistricting in red-leaning states like Florida and Texas. Multiple states across the South are now in the process of considering redistricting.
Yeah, see, because Florida's already passed, but it is being challenged right now. It's not expected to fail. I don't know of anything that weakens it or why it would specifically fail, especially after the Supreme Court made one of its most recent rulings about you can't make these district maps based solely on race. There have to be multiple issues.
Drawing their own maps. What we don't know here is what's the next step going to be. Moments ago, we heard from the Democratic Attorney General of Virginia, who said that his team was just now reviewing the decision, but we don't know if this is something that would make its way up to the Supreme Court.
Oh my lord, folks, it doesn't get any better than this. The legal judgments this week have just been brutal. I mean, just listen to some of the excerpts. This constitutional violation incurably taints the resulting referendum vote and nullifies its legal efficacy. We hold that the legislative process employed to advance this proposal violated Article 12, Section 1 of the Constitution of Virginia.
I'm sorry, I had a
constitutional violation.
I had a comment on YouTube. I was looking at it. I wasn't sure if it was like a chat or what. Anyway.
Incurably taints the resulting referendum vote and nullifies its legal efficacy. We hold that the legislative process employed to advance this proposal violated Article 12, Section 1 of the Constitution of Virginia. This violation irreparably undermines the integrity of the resulting referendum vote and renders it null and void. It is exactly as we said. It's as we reported last week. There was no way this map was going to be allowed to go through. Just on procedural lines, they violated so many of the state laws. I mean, they couldn't even get it right in terms of procedurally passing the bill.
And again, I'm surprised that it passed with that they were okay with the wording, because that was just asinine, completely asinine. But thankfully, they also messed up in a whole bunch of other places. Like, it would have been the easiest thing for them to have just gone through the proper procedures. Apparently, gerrymandering is legal. I mean, yeah, it is legal, but you have to do it the right way. You have to go through you have to gerrymander through the proper means.
General Assembly comes back and has to pass the exact same amendment. So in Virginia, like Kentucky, we have odd year elections, and people were watching last year. Abigail Spanberger got elected. The General Assembly passed the amendment for the first time, called First Passage, very creative, on Halloween. Well, these same Democrats 5 years ago gave us a 45-day election. So voting began September 19th of 2025. Over a million people had already voted before First Passage. And they want to treat that election as the intervening election. They're going to have a very difficult time.
Yeah,
with that.
so that's what bit them in the butt.
Difficult is after second passage.
Hey, Kat, I love you.
There needs to be a 90-day gap before the amendment is submitted to the voters. That's the language used. Well, because of that 45-day early voting, open voting, no excuse, just open polls. That was less than 50 days after second
you can get up here.
So
you can get on my lap.
They're going to have to explain away those differences from the Constitution.
Oh, wait, what?
There are other constitutional challenges.
Oh, that's
those two are the most obvious and difficult for them to overcome. And they knew it going in. This isn't subtle or, this isn't fine print in Virginia constitutional
that took you a while.
law.
And those are just the procedural violations.
Yeah.
Then comes all the dishonesty that followed. The way they misrepresented the question. They
Yep.
refused to even show voters the map on their website, on their state website, that they indicated.
Wait, so they so they didn't even show people the map on their own website? I wasn't aware of that. See, that's how you know they didn't actually believe in it. They knew the more clear and the better worded their questions were, the more people would have been against it. If it actually let people know what they were voting for, they would have been against it. In fact, there were polls showing that people were against it, and therefore it's pretty easy to ascertain that they would have been against it and did not, in fact, know what they were voting for. Especially when you say, oh no, you're voting for fairness.
Should go to go take a look at the new map. You click the link and there is no map, probably because they didn't want to show this absolute monstrosity.
Oh my
God. Atrocity. I mean, look at these districts. I mean, look at the top.
And not just here, but this as well, that cuts straight through this district here. It's just like, what even is this? And you just, because again, up here, you just have these jagged lines. Let's see.
Of those districts, these little slits that they cut out here to absorb as many Democrat voters as possible,
and it's so
and
obvious.
Disenfranchise the people who are living in the more rural southern areas. I mean, it's just an absolute monstrosity on so many frickin' levels. And it's also a complete campaign violation from Abigail Spanberger, but that's probably the least surprising thing of this whole ordeal, let's say.
Nobody
now
expected
with
her
the
to really hold
decisive
up
striking down of this
to what
map,
she
I gotta
said.
tell you, things are starting to make a whole lot of sense. A whole lot of sense. Initially people were outraged that the GOP didn't spend enough money. Democrats spent nearly $70 million in this referendum ballot.
Wow.
I think Republicans were at like 27 million.
I read it was like 60 million, but still a whole lot. How much did Republicans do?
In this referendum ballot, I think Republicans were at like 27 million,
27
something
mil.
along the lines. And people were outraged. The yes vote won by a margin of, I think, less than 5 points. And there was utter confusion, This was a winnable election. What the hell happened?
And then there's $67 million.
Like I said last time, they probably knew that it wasn't even
$60 to $70 million down the drain for the Democrats.
worth it. This thing was not going to pass. It was too dirty, frankly, filthy to ever pass. And so maybe they had a plan, maybe they knew all along, and now, it's utter vindication on so many levels. Certainly that was a risk as well. You never know with the Virginia Supreme Court. Could be tainted by left-wing activists. But thankfully, that wasn't the case. The risk paid off.
Well, it seems like it was still at least tainted because it was a 4-3 ruling. I do think they ruled correctly, but just barely. So there were 3 of the 7 who thought this was completely acceptable.
Oh, the implications here are absolutely massive. Remember, I was showing you guys the Crystal Ball House rating if Democrats lose their gerrymandered Virginia map. Well, let's take a look at it once again. Look at this. This is the
It
latest
says-
Democrats.
Okay, that's if that gets struck down. Then Republicans +3, Democrats down 4, toss-up +1.
Lose their gerrymandered Virginia map. Well, let's take a look at it
Excuse
once
me.
again. Look at this. This is the latest situation with Republicans holding a
Yep.
3-seat lead, 211 to 208, with 16 toss-ups. This is
Nice.
absolutely massive. And frankly, it's very embarrassing for the doomsayers who said that this thing was done and dusted. Folks, this election is very much in play. Democrats still, of course, in the toss-up
In the
races
toss-up
do have a
races, yep.
distinct advantage, but there's going to be more maps to come. And of course, at this point, a widening dollar advantage. Democrats
Yep.
dumped 70 million into this map, which sets them now even further behind, considering Republicans have a $600 million
Amen.
edge to spend.
Okay, how much?
Now even further behind, considering Republicans have a $600 million edge
Wow.
to spend on 16 toss-up seats. Yeah, let's just say things are about to get real interesting, especially the closer we get to Election Day. It's just so glorious, folks.
But then here's the thing. So many people celebrate too soon. Never celebrate too soon. Pride comes before the fall.
So glorious. Especially seeing the utter meltdown coming from the left. Again, going from all the tough talk, Hakeem Jeffries pounding on his chest, F around and find out, to now the latest report saying
Okay, I
Hakeem
think-
Jeffries calls the
And here's the
ruling.
thing, liberal hive mind tends to just go on these long rants at the end. That, in my humble opinion, don't really add much to the discussion. So, I mean, he discussed all the important stuff already. So, that was good. That was good. Yeah, but... Yeah, I heard about that. That happened just today. Could lose her seat based off a technicality. Interesting. Do something fun. I want to do something fun. Sure, aliens. Let's do aliens. I saw some of this. I don't know if there's anything new or relevant. I heard there were some new things here, but not really anything relevant. Something interesting I did hear. Some reporters were asking Trump. It's Obama said there were aliens. Then Trump replied, "Oh, that's classified. He shouldn't have said that." So, and I mean, I don't know if that can be trusted. I'm always pretty skeptical when it comes to aliens and things of aliens. But let's jump into aliens.
Left this hard drive.
Trump has released the UFO files.
The UFO
and
files.
There is some wild stuff in here.
Roger, understand they're about 3 to 4 miles away.
They want to find out about the UFOs and anything having to do with UFO or related material, and we're going to be releasing a lot of
releasing
things.
so many
that we have.
UFOs.
And I think some of it's going to be very interesting.
So,
The Trump administration.
We'll be releasing the UFOs onto the people. They won't know what struck them. It's the UFOs. The UFOs struck them. That's what struck them, because we released the UFOs. Oh, that's the UAE.
Releasing the first batch of files related to UFOs and alien life.
Yep, sure looks like a moving light to me. Whew. Consider me convinced, guys. I'm a believer.
So
is the truth really
out there? A White House official left this hard drive
Oh
on
my
desk
gosh.
overnight. You can see on it, it says
Wow, he left a hard drive. Unbelievable.
AARO files copy 203. That is the all-domain resolution office copy 203. This is the first big batch of UFO disclosure.
Mysterious footage captures peculiar 8-pointed star streaking across the sky. UFO files.
Ordered by President Trump.
This is
Some of the
crazy.
clips and videos on
So
there
crazy.
have popped up different places.
I have never in my life ever seen a hard drive. What does that even look like? This is crazy. I'm convinced.
Before. Some of them have not, and we have been going through this all morning and overnight to try to put together some of the best video so we can all look at this together. This is a world exclusive right here. So let's go to the
Exactly.
first clip.
What you're about to see is incredibly interesting. People are not sure
The most
what
interesting.
we're looking at, but the Department of War
People are not sure what we're looking at. No, that sounds very interesting. I would be a bit more interested. Again, I want this to be fun, but also I enjoy just ragging on it at least a little bit. And aliens very well might be real. They very well might be. But every time we get this evidence, it's just like, guys, look at these flying lights. They're flying. They're so flying. Such a beautiful flying light. Are you not convinced yet?
Has released these files. You can sort by type and look at all the videos. This is crazy. Some of the stuff is recent, but some of these raise more questions than they answer.
Over the skies of the United Arab Emirates.
Look at that light.
In June 2024.
This is black and white.
Inverted teardrop with a vertically linear trailing mass, as described by the War Department, suspended below. The War
And it's in black and white. Perfect black and white and resolution. Beautiful.
Department cannot say for sure what this is. It is officially listed as an unresolved UAP report.
And also, I don't think you can actually even see just how fast it's going. I would actually be a bit more interested if it told us at least how fast this doohickey's going, right? Like, is it going like 50 miles per hour or 250 miles per hour, 550 miles per hour? How fast is that thing going?
The next video, over the skies of Iraq, December 2022, moving bottom left to top right of the field of view.
Could be anything.
Yeah, it could be anything. It could be a drone. It could be a drone. Could be a very bright bird. Someone put a light bulb on a bird. Moving pixel.
All CENTCOM gets from this
Black
is
and white.
an area of contrast. That's what they describe it as.
Area of contrast.
Still listed
Yeah, did you
as
hear
an
that?
unresolved
Area of
UAP
contrast.
report. Next video.
So you can see the color of this thing. It's a thermal camera. It matches the roof over here. Now, is it part of the roof? No, but it's giving off a similar...
So this is a thermal camera. It captures heat thing. So this is something that's hot. Could be a drone, could be not a drone, could be a very fast-moving pigeon.
Area of contrast.
Probably not.
This is not what you would expect to see in this type of footage, which
Yeah,
is why
exactly.
it jumps out. But this could be a reflection. This could be some sort of device. People are very divided, and some of this stuff is mind-blowing.
Drones
like this
don't
video
exist.
right here from 2013. Look
Oh,
at this thing.
boy,
So
2013.
I was trying to figure out what this is. They don't know what it is. It's an unidentified aerial.
Yeah, man, and it's black and white again. And I mean, this could be like a lens flare type thing, or it could not be a lens flare. We don't know. It could be anything. It could be a giant, like, boat steering wheel, like one of those large ships. That's what it kind of looked like, and it's just one of those wheels flying in the sky. Crazy
Phenomenon, but look, it's like it's got a contrail.
Yeah.
You see that contrail right there
Yeah, the
coming off?
Do you guys see
whatever
the contrail? Do you see the contrail?
This is a very interesting thing that they're showing us.
I mean, I will say it is at least kind of interesting. It is weird, but also we still don't have any answers as to what this is. And again, black and white, always black and white.
And what's interesting about this video is in the description here on the side panel, it just says
Middle East.
that it is from the Middle East somewhere in 2013. It doesn't tell us what device was used to photograph or film this, rather. It doesn't tell us what country.
If anything, doesn't that make it less interesting? Guys, we have a thing. Yep, you're interested, right? The less information we give you about this, the more interested you are, right? Like, I feel like I would be more interested if I knew where in the Middle East it was, or what it was recorded on, or, you know, anything, really.
This happened over. There's not a whole lot of information here other than that this is something that no one's ever seen before. But does
Never.
this prove the existence of extraterrestrial
No.
life? Or are these just terrestrial videos showing things that we don't fully understand?
Probably
October
the latter.
2023, what is described as a small and circular UAP flying near the surface of the ocean towards land. CENTCOM can't tell us what it is. It is officially listed as an unresolved UAP report.
Yeah, it is a little dot. Whew. Again, I am the most convinced person. If I saw a little dot going through the sky, I'd be like, that's aliens. Aliens right there.
In the last 2 minutes, all of these videos have gone live on war.gov/UFO.
You can
and a
check
White
them
House
out.
You
official
can check them
tells
out,
Fox
guys. You
First,
can go
while
there
past
and check them out.
administrations sought to discredit or dissuade the American people, President Trump is focused on providing maximum transparency to the public, who can ultimately make up their own minds
You can't get
about
any
the
more
information
transparent than
contained
this.
in these files. And there's also a fresh look at some historical records. There's this from Apollo 17 included
Apollo
in this
17.
big document dump. One of the astronauts says, we've got a few very bright particles or fragments or something that go drifting by as we maneuver.
Yeah, this
the
is
control
interesting.
Center says, Roger, understood. Another astronaut says, there's a whole bunch of big ones on my window down there, just bright.
I would have liked to see the whole bunch of big ones. We saw like the two. We saw the two. What are the whole bunch of big ones? I would have liked to see those. I think it would have looked very pretty, right? I mean, those things were kind of weird, but it looks cool. And imagining like a whole bunch of those in space is nice.
It's like the 4th of July out of Ron's window. Another astronaut says, yes, now you can see some of them in shape. They're very jagged, angular fragments that are tumbling.
See, but do we know if that's not just parts of the ship that were breaking off? Maybe parts that were supposed to break off? Do we know? Do we not know?
This exchange has long been dismissed as floating insulation. But now
Floating
the White
insulation.
House is saying, while this photo has been previously released and discussed by keen observers, there is no consensus about the nature of the anomaly.
But even then, it never said that there was a consensus about the nature of the anomaly. It's just like, it's probably insulation, but we don't know.
Right? And that's huge because it
Huge.
means that the old explanations might have been false, might have been made up, or
But if you say they might have been false, that also means they might not have been false.
just accepted at the time. And now the
Hi,
White House is
Kat.
saying, look,
Hi.
make up your own minds with this stuff. We're not
Exactly.
being told
Make up
how
your
to
own
think.
mind.
Here's that tape. We'll play it for you.
Let's hear this.
Oh,
1965.
yeah.
Loud and clear. 7, go ahead. You have any more information, estimated distance or size?
So they can see their own booster.
Understand you also have the booster in sight, Roger.
Oh.
And we have very many, looks like hundreds of little particles going by to the left out about 3 to 4 miles.
Hundreds of particles.
Going by to the left out
Hundreds of little particles going the left out about 3 to 4 miles.
Hundreds of particles.
Interesting. Maybe I should leave captions on.
Understand you have many small particles going by on the left. At what distance?
4 miles. Looks like perhaps a vehicle that's disintegrated.
And that's
Roger.
interesting. Looks like a vehicle. But he didn't say how far out. He might have said that earlier and I missed it, but yeah.
Stand there about 3 to 4 miles away.
3 to 4 miles. Huh.
That's crazy. They saw.
See, at least that is a bit interesting. They were saying there was something that looked like vehicles 3 to 4 miles away, and they're in space. That's not what you're supposed to see in space. And then hundreds of vehicles or whatever. Very strange.
something.
Roger.
Yeah, again, at least that's a bit more something than what we were saying before.
Understand they were about 3 to 4 miles away.
Further.
But this is the problem here, because every time we get UFO files, there's always questions that come after. There's never
Yep.
a definitive explanation. But I think what's important about this is, as you're about to see, we're finally getting to look at what the government's been looking at and then telling us about or hinting at for years.
Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that.
Oh,
see, now that's what I was talking about, and that's probably what I find most interesting about this. But still, it would be nice for us to see something definitive.
You know, the aliens are real. Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you, he gave classified information. He's
See,
not.
so how is that classified information if they're not real? There's no way that would be classified information if it wasn't real. Imagine that. It's like, you're not supposed to tell people aliens are real, that's classified even though they're not real. It would only be classified if they are real, right? Which means that he would be stumbling there. Oh, that's funny. Is that the boom bike? Is that like right on top of his head? What? Nice hat.
Supposed to be doing that. Well, he made a big mistake.
Oh.
He took it out of classified information. No, I don't have an opinion on it.
So the
That's silly of
government
him
is
to say
trying
that.
to answer the question: do aliens exist?
We're trying
and
not
the
to answer it.
is they don't know, but in an effort of transparency, they are giving us all of the material that they are working with as they try to answer that question.
All right. So for
I really don't think that they are giving us all the information.
a politician to come out and say that aliens are real, they have formed an opinion on stuff like this, or they have secret information that is classified that they're not telling anybody about. But the president, the vice president, people in power have known about this stuff for a long time, and if President Obama says aliens are real, that opinion is not shared by everybody.
Ahmed says that she believes there are aliens. Do you believe that?
You know, I don't, it's interesting. I wouldn't say that I do or don't believe it. I mean,
One second, my cat wants out. My cat, freedom! Hello? Did my guy mess up? Supposed to fix himself. One sec. Let me see if I can. Okay, he's fixed. Let me go back a few seconds. I forgot where we were.
Interesting.
There are aliens. Do you believe that?
You know, I don't, it's interesting. I wouldn't say that I do or don't believe it. I mean, I'm a big believer that there are things out there that we can't explain. And so if another person sees an alien, maybe I see an angel or a demon. So I'm a big believer that there are like spiritual forces working on the physical world that a lot of us don't see and a lot of us don't.
See, and again, that just sounds like a very roundabout way to answer the question. Also, I think it's kind of the whole thing, I think Trump just did it very poorly. Like, he's not supposed to say there's aliens. That's classified. He's breaking the rules. I'm not. You can't say there's aliens because it's classified information that it's aliens. And he's just like saying, maybe, but also maybe demons or angels. But it does still kind of imply that they've seen something because they're talking about it. So it seems like they've definitely seen something more definitive. And I've held this opinion for a long time, think that if there are aliens, they're just slow rolling it. That, or they always want to keep aliens up their sleeve for a distraction. It's very possibly that as well. I think I think both of those things are just as likely. Because they also, there was a Whitest Guys You Know or something that has the skit where it's like the government starts talking about aliens and everything, and it's like, wait a second, we're invading this country, aren't we? And like, oh, you got me. Because they always do this right before they invade a country or do something. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe it's just they always want to hold on to the aliens thing as a distraction. I don't know. Or it could be they've seen something and they're very slowly just slow rolling it out to the people. And at this point, how many people would actually just really care? Because I've also seen so many sentiments among people where it's like, okay, well, how does that help me pay my rent or my car payment or my mortgage, right? Like, cool, aliens. Now, how about a little bit of help here, guys? Would people really flip out anymore if they announced aliens? I don't know.
Understand and a lot of us don't appreciate. But, you know, is it aliens or is it our guardian angel? Or is it aliens or is it a not so guardian force that doesn't care about us or in fact actively wishes us harm?
That's an interesting statement from somebody in a very high position of power, the second most powerful person in the entire world. But just before we continue, speaking of conspiracies, leading AI models claim they don't sell your data. Do you believe them? Mark Zuckerberg said the same thing about Facebook
I had to
at one
drink some
point
water.
in time. ChatGPT has
Let me
the
guess.
former NSA director
Let me guess, this is going to be an advertisement.
sitting on its board, and Edward Snowden called this a willful, calculated betrayal of every single person on Earth. What do you think about that? Are you comfortable with
This is
leading
going to
AI
go to,
companies having a direct line to the
advertisement.
Pentagon? And that's why I'm so excited to tell you
Yep.
about today's video sponsor, Venice AI. Venice is a private portal where you can access the
Guys,
top
guys, we're not skipping the advertisement. We're not skipping it.
AI platforms in the entire world without giving up any of this
We're
stuff.
not
that
skipping
wrong
the
people might want from you. We're
advertisement.
talking full anonymized access to ChatGPT, Claude,
We're
Gemini,
not
along with full private
skipping
access
the
to leading models like
advertisement.
GLM, and the deep fake Venice works is Venice. Submit requests to these platforms on your behalf, so your identities are exposed. Your conversations are encrypted, stored directly on
We're not skipping it.
and the powerful online case. So you do audio, music, video, images, there's a movie editor, all like CNAMs, which get updated and regularly. And with one subscription, you always hold on the market. My sponsor, Venice AI /access to the world's leading models, all in one place, and use code CASH for 1% off any plan. Check it out today.
When I came in, I was obsessed with the UFO file.
Now let's get back to the video.
We're working on it. It's funny. When I came in, I was obsessed with the UFO files. And then you start getting really busy worrying about the economy and national security and things like that.
Yeah.
But I've still got 3 more years as vice president. I will get to the bottom of the UFO files.
Okay. Have you peeked? Have you done a peek?
And we're looking at them.
What?
Have you done a peek? I mean, like,
So I actually haven't. I
the
have
full
not.
Independence Day.
I have.
Wait, so he's saying he hasn't looked at them yet? I don't know about that.
I have not been able to spend enough time on this to really understand it.
And neither
so
has
that's what he's
anybody
saying.
else. That's what's so fascinating. We've been studying this stuff for a long time, and people still have big questions. What are we looking at? Is there an agenda? Are people trying to convince us that it's aliens? Are they trying to hide the fact that it's something else?
So many
And who
aliens.
benefits from this deception?
The best aliens.
So many questions. The internet has been ablaze about this for a long time.
Yes.
And one of the things that the unidentified anomalous phenomena people want to know is what the government has collected from belief that these things crashed. There was crash retrieval, and that we have some sort of evidence. Is there
Yeah, do we have the
anything
crashes?
in this batch
Crashes.
of
What
released
about the
files
crashes?
that would answer that question?
There's nothing in this batch, but we've been told that
Nothing
this
in
is
this
about to
batch.
become a regular
Oh.
thing because there are hundreds of documents and dozens.
Okay, so still nothing about crashes then. Again, it's still mostly a lot of nothing, just moving lights in black and white. And they're like, oh, look, guys, we don't know what it is. Ooh.
Of pieces of
Regular
media,
UFO files.
videos, and photos
Regular
that are contained
UFO files.
on this drive that has just been uploaded to the new website, which is war.gov/UFO. There is nothing like that in this batch, but they are going through and they are working to declassify whatever they can because President Trump told them to. And this is different than when he ordered the Kennedy files to be unclassified. And
Is this different than when he ordered the Epstein files to be declassified?
just put everything out all at once. It was millions of pages, a huge file. This is going to come out bit by bit as they work through.
It's going to be like the
That kind of looks like a helicopter. Like, am I mistaken, or does that just look like a helicopter?
X-Files again, except real life. We're getting Mulder and Scully back, but from the Trump administration. You can search by where this stuff happened. So here we are in the A section. Can we find Roswell, Western U.S.?
Is there a reason why?
Oh, that's not very helpful.
I think there was something with
Syria.
Roswell. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
All
why
right.
Roswell?
There's
But I
no
think
entry
there's
for
some
Roswell.
famous thing.
There are alleged photos from the Western United States, but, you know, what are these? These are
Yeah.
not showing us a whole
What are
bunch
these?
of
No.
things that, you know, we can even identify. Like
It's
there's a
a
speck.
dot.
But if we go to the video
a
section,
speck.
here's a video. What do we have here? Apparently, this is a sensor
Yep.
tracking an area of contrast,
Oh,
which
okay.
is highlighted right there in the middle of the screen.
Yep, sure
We are
is.
not given a definitive location here. We're just told that there's an area of contrast.
Yep, it sure is an area of contrast, and it sure is in a location. It's definitely being tracked. We got him, boys. Aliens. Did my cat just come back inside? I think my cat's back.
And we don't know what it is. And
Yeah.
we're also not told what type of vehicle
I'm a
this came
believer.
from. This is fascinating to look at because there's something here.
Yep.
Does it look triangular? I don't know. But again, without having anything more than this, it's hard to say that this is definitely a spacecraft or that this is...
Guys, I think it's a pigeon with like a little light bulb around it. Definitively. Like, if we're just being objective, fast-moving pigeon. Probably has some kind of light source around it or heat source. My bet's on the pigeon.
Definitely a reflection. I mean, these would both be leaps of logic based on something that is very hard to even determine. This actually looks like the tail end of an aircraft.
And you look.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking also. But like, really, maybe just not a normal size drone, but they have those like really big drones now too, as well. It could have been something like that.
That looks like a helicopter.
From Apollo
Literally what I said. You're just copying me, Jordan. Come on.
17, we've got some stuff from a couple months ago. There's a ton of material, but they want us to know that they are trying to figure this out. They just don't have an answer about whether or not, about what these crafts are.
There is no
What
answer.
do you think? You're a betting person. Do you
The
think?
funny thing is, when he says there is no answer, he means that like, oh wow, it's so interesting that we don't have an answer. When I hear there's no answer, it's like, so nothing's changed. Yeah.
Think these aliens are friendly? Should we approach them? What do you suggest?
Should we let
if
them live in
see them?
America? And
We've seen the fan fictions, guys.
You know, you hope that they're friendly. I see a lot of people here at the White House, and I think that looks like it might be an alien.
The funny thing is they're taking it very unseriously, which, I mean, to be fair, considering what we've seen, it probably doesn't deserve to be taken seriously until they actually tell us more or show us more. Again, this is, I mean, it's a weird thing. It's a weird looking object, sure. What is it? No idea. Do you know? I don't know. 2015. Could be anything.
Everybody is pretty nice.
My bet is on the pigeon again. It's pigeons. It's all pigeons.
Nice.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
We'll see where they go. So
People are
it's
fascinated with this. Sean just did a podcast about this, the investigation of Bob Lazar, who talks about S4, and so many people are watching it.
What I think was a bit more interesting, though, were all those scientists that had been, like, researching very high-profile stuff, or maybe not high-profile, low-profile stuff, but very, like, high-tech stuff, and they kept disappearing. I was very interested in that, but again, it goes nowhere. I feel like the government knows what happened to them, but we're not allowed to know what happened to them. I've heard it quite a few times that the government safeguards certain technology because it would put a lot of other people out of the job or something. I don't know if that's true. And then they're just slow rolling the technology, or they want it for our military. A whole bunch of stuff like that.
It's fascinating, but does this pose a national security risk?
That's always the big question.
Always
there
the
are
big
videos
question.
And stuff like
The
this
biggest of
floating around
questions.
military bases. There are reports of things in sensitive locations
reports
being
of things.
activated without somebody flipping the protective switch that leads to the red button. We've got
Yep.
these reports. There is speculation that there's something going on out there, but because we don't have any answers, this investigation, this conspiracy is going to go on forever because there
One
is
second.
no definitive hard stop. There's nothing that's going to come along and say it's definitely this. And even if there is, that's not going to convince everybody because just like every other conspiracy, you have people who, despite evidence or logical explanation, automatically say, no, it's got to be this. That's not me.
Yeah, but still, like, I feel like they could show us definitive evidence, right? Like, hey, oogly boogly, here's an alien, right? That would be pretty definitive. Shoogly bulak, boom, here's a UFO, but like for reals, not just like recording of a black and white image.
Telling you what to think. That's just how conspiracies work.
President Obama says that there is footage and records of objects in the skies.
Records of
these
objects in the
unidentified
sky.
aerial phenomenon. And he says we don't know exactly what they are. What do you think that it is?
I would ask him again. Thank you.
So, unidentified aerial phenomenon. So, to me, the fact that they're changing the wording from flying object to aerial phenomenon means that it might not even be an object. It could be a heat source or lighting. Hi, child. How are you? It could be that because it's an aerial phenomenon, it could also be that UFOs, if they've discovered them, don't actually fly. I heard something from Tim Pool about like a gravity pool in which things don't actually fly. They're actually falling in a sense. Or gravity well, right? So it's able to manipulate gravity. So it's basically falling through the sky, which is funny because I remember a video game. What was it called? I don't remember the name of the video game. It was a really cool one where you could change the direction of gravity, and you, instead of flying, you literally fell through the sky, and it looked so cool. Ever since I saw that, I was like, man, I wish I could not necessarily fly, but like manipulate gravity. That way I could fall through the air. I think falling through the air, so long as you have control of where you're falling, how fast you're falling, etc., would be so much cooler, because it's like freestyle, pretty much. It would be effortless. You'd probably feel that thrill. Like, imagine if you were falling off like a really tall building, but now imagine inversing it, and now you're falling upwards or something. You'd probably still get that same thrill of falling downwards, but now you're like falling upwards. If you could just manipulate gravity, I think that would be so cool. So much cooler than flying.
Wow, no
Not
opinion.
very helpful, Joe. I haven't had a chance to ask Barack Obama, and it had been eating at me, and then he said something else.
Are aliens real?
They're real, but I haven't seen them, and they're not being kept in, what is it?
Area 51?
Area 50.
It is interesting he just says they're real and he hasn't seen them. Kind of makes you wonder, why hasn't he seen them? And he says they're not being kept there. So what, they're being kept somewhere else? Or they're not being kept anywhere. It's just we've had encounters with them. And, maybe they were just passing through, and they're well documented, but hidden amongst government files. It is interesting. Or he's just lying. Again, it's interesting.
Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know?
So aliens are real?
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you he gave classified.
He's like, you kind of notice he messed up, but he says the same thing again. I don't know, I think it's interesting to say the least.
Information.
Jeremy Corbell is an investigative journalist and the co-host of the Weaponized podcast. He knows disclosure.
I think that's Cash Jordan skipping the video. That's not me.
Aliens have visited Earth.
You know, I think that these are data points. I think these 46 videos are really important. I think the American public should be able to see them, and so does Congress. They specifically identified these 46 videos because they know that these videos exist. They are designated UAP by our own military and intelligence services. I have been exposed to a number of these. In fact, George Knapp and I provided that list.
I wonder what he means exposed to a number of things. Like, did he witness it? Did it happen just like within his vicinity? Like, what do you mean exposed to it? Did you just see a bunch of videos? What do you mean exposed? Tell us. What were you thinking? What were you thinking, Light?
To Congress, we've actually released some of those videos. So the American public is ready for this. Now, what it's going to tell us, what the end result is going to be, it's another data set of footage the American public can look at. But here is what I know for fact, Peter. There are machines, there are craft of unknown origin that fly with impunity in our restricted airspace.
We do know that.
Our government has been assessing this as a national threat for decades. The jig is up. People now know UAP are real. But what are UAP? Who are flying these machines? Who made these machines that can outpace, outmaneuver, and outperform our greatest war fighters?
See, and something Tim Pool says, and I don't think it's entirely implausible, that it's just our government. It might be another government, but it might be tech our government has and is testing, and it's just so secretive that most of our government doesn't know about it. And so when we encounter it, and they're just doing like test runs and stuff, so when we encounter it, it's like, whoa, what is this? But who knows?
So the thing you've got to understand.
If it is tech, and if it is a government, let's hope it's our government that has this tech and not another government.
About this is, although it is true, what we're talking about here is not a conspiracy on a grand scale being perpetrated against the United States that has never happened anywhere else in the world. For example, there was a time when the U-2 spy plane was being flown over the Soviet Union, and you know what? The first time these things came over, they flew with impunity over heavily defended Soviet airspace, challenging the Kremlin's ability to even defend itself. Who is this? Who's in there?
Now that is really interesting. See, and again, I think that just lends credence, is that the right word? Credence, validity at least, towards what Tim Pool had said, and kind of that theory that it's our government and we just fly it with impunity, and maybe one hand of government doesn't shake hands with the other hand of government, and therefore they don't know about this technology, or they just pretend not to know. That way they can rile people up with a nice old distraction every now and then.
And then they shoot one down and they find out it's Gary Powers. My point is there is an explanation. Is somebody else doing that to the United States right now? Yeah, probably. Drone technology is pretty advanced. You can fly a drone over the southern border. We got
I bet you it's the Iranians. They're using their advanced technology to fly over our country with impunity. That is what's happening.
cartels doing that. And if they're doing it, people are probably doing it in airspace that is over military bases. These could be foreign operators. We don't know.
And so you were just talking about this. We've got video that we can put up on the screen. One of the videos that your sources helped you guys get out of a government vault. It is a UAP over Syria in 2021 flying at an impossible speed, demonstrating instantaneous acceleration. This is the video. A lot of people will look at this and say, well, it could be China, it could be Russia, it could be somebody else. But when you see this and the other videos, some of the 45 other videos that you have seen, what do you think?
Could be a reflection.
Yeah, look, we do not have the capability, unfortunately, for instantaneous motion. The idea of inertial effect and what would happen, this is baffling to the intelligence community. What George and I put out, it is their analysis that this is demonstrating, this craft, which is not aerodynamic. When you look at this video, it instantaneously shoots off to the right once the Reaper drone got a weapons grade lock on it. So its ability to maneuver is far beyond anything that China, Russia, or the US has. Look,
that we know about. The idea that countries aren't developing things in secret and then using them on each other. We all know that's not true. We know that every country's got a black budget. We know there's stuff going on out there which is not being totally given over to the public for unlimited consumption. But it looks like that's what we're starting to get. I think we're learning just as much today from these new videos as we've ever been able to learn about UFOs, which is nothing. We're not learning about them. We're seeing little dots. We're seeing things we can't explain.
Again, it's not really telling us much of anything. Just little flying dots. It's pigeons, very, very bright, heated pigeons. It's always been pigeons. Freaking pigeons.
But that's true today, just as it was true a long time ago. And that brings up the question, is there something else going on here that might not have
or is there nothing going on here?
anything to do with an extraterrestrial being, but rather things happening here on Earth in a manner that some people just don't want to talk about? Let me know what you think. See you in the next video.
Let's see. An orchestra of 120 players takes 40 minutes to play Beethoven's Ninth Symphony. How long would it take for 60 players to play the symphony? Let P be the number of players and T the time playing. Is this really viral? I feel like this gotta be old. This has gotta be old, right? I've seen this before. I've seen this so many times. There's no way this is actually anything new. Palestine map actually shrinking. Interesting. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna do something. Manage to excellent. How do I? Let's see, streaming software. Next, maybe I should. Yeah, I should probably go like this. Yeah, there we go. Why does... Okay, let's see. But I didn't want that. I didn't want that at all. How about as I go here? Let's see. Why did that? Yeah. Okay. I'm just changing something, guys. I'm changing a thing. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I shouldn't touch it. Maybe I should just leave it alone. Leave it alone. What? Leave it alone. Oh, you know what? Grumpy Whiskers had a new video out. Sure, we can watch a Grumpy video. I haven't actually not seen this yet. Okay, now this one, unlike his old videos, unlike most of his videos, doesn't have really any animation to it. It's just going to be song. I'm very interested. There's noise outside in the living room. I have to close my door again. It's annoying because my cat goes in and out and out. Then when I close the door, she goes out, and when I have to leave it open until she comes back in, and I close it, and then she goes out again. And then when I sit down, she gets in my lap. I'll be right back closing door. And we're back. Yeah, mostly. Alright, let's see what this one's about. It's like Banana Juju. Tomorrow's No Tomorrow original reggae style. As I said previously, I'm going to upload a song with no video every week in between music videos of these songs, or the ones that I am not confident in making a proper video. But I like them, so I am going to post them and see if they resonate with others as well. This clip was made with AI tools, lyrics, image, comfy UI, and animated with Grok, editing with Audacity. Audacity? Wow, people still use Audacity. Wow. Okay, let's see what this is about. Let's go. Alright, has a nice style to it. Smooth. Very reggae.
Why so heavy?
Very heavy.
Where's the peace? Where's the dawn? Woke up to news, another tear in the sky.
Woke up to news. Also, I'm not sure if I should let it play out all the way, then comment on it, or just stop and comment on it every now and then. I might just let it play out and then comment on it when I'm done. But I don't know. We'll see. Woke up to the news, another tear in the sky.
Bombs falling silent on the innocence cry. Streets full of hunger, eyes hollow and worn.
Yeah.
Children with scars that the years never mourn. Loved ones buried under the weight of the storm. Heart shadow quiet, too broken to form. Every corner I turn, it's a shadow that clings. Misery's river pulling at broken wings. I lift my voice to the heavens above, searching for answers in the silence I love. What twisted the garden into thorns and decay? Where did the laughter just fade and slip away? Oh, why so much pain?
I know I said I might have let it go all the way through, but it is interesting. You know, I imagine a lot of this is about the war in Iran and everything. Just a lot of horribleness and devastation. And I know those people, those poor people, a lot of the people in Iran actually just want the Iranian regime overthrown. I'm not sure what this whole pause is about. I don't feel it's going to go anywhere. But whatever happens, I hope the Iranian people are kind of freed from this regime. It's been so horrible. And it's interesting that she mentioned the garden. I don't know if Grumpy Whiskers or Banana Juju might be Christian, but it definitely seems to be a reference back to the Garden of Eden, And I think they even mentioned thorns. Let's see. Probably went too far.
Misery's river pulling that
Where is it?
broken wing. I lift my voice to the heavens above, searching for answers in the silence I love. What twisted the garden into
Yeah, see what twisted the garden into thorns and decay. Again, a reference just to sin and destruction and decay.
and decay. Where did the laughter just fade and slip away? Oh, why so much pain? Why all this sorrow? Everywhere I look it's tomorrow. No tomorrow. On a misery chase and sorrow's endless rain. What happened to mercy to breaking these chains? Where's the light gonna shine? Pierce the endless night on the weary and wounded. Bring back the fight. No more hiding in darkness. No more losing the way. Show us the dawn. Let the healing begin today. Where's the light gonna shine again? Famine in the fields where the harvest once bloomed. Wars paint the rivers with the color of doom. Mothers weep silent for the sons they can't hold. Fathers turn strangers in the stories untold.
That is
Diseases
rough,
creep
man.
quiet like thieves in the dark, stealing the fire, leaving only the spark. I see the faces etched deep with the grief. World's heavy burden, no room for relief. I fall to my knees in the midnight's cold plea, begging for whispers of what used to be. Did we
This is a really nice song. I'm really enjoying the tune and the melody and everything. But yeah, no, it's interesting. There's that phrase, born too late to die in a war in the Middle East. Born too early to die in the war in the Middle East. Born just in time to die in a war in the Middle East. That is kind of how it goes, but so much of life is war. And not just over there in the Middle East. Right now, I think we're also fighting many different wars, spiritual wars as well. Even over here in our own country. Because so many people have fallen into this desire for comfort. And I think so many people, you know, it's natural to want comfort. But we also have an obligation to rise and actually fight for our beliefs and stand up for them. And when too many people lie down and do nothing and just enjoy their comfort, I think just naturally the pain and the sin creeps in, the killing and death, the destruction. And when people aren't willing to fight against the darkness prevails. So we do need people standing up, whether it's with their voices and fighting back that way, or fighting back against I don't know, evil regimes and everything. There does need to be a fight back against the dark. Otherwise the dark creeps in, it prevails, man. And I think that's just human history, is war against sin and darkness.
lose the compass, drift too far from grace? Tell me the secret to reclaiming our place.
Fight.
Oh, why so much pain? Why all this sorrow? Everywhere I look it's tomorrow. No tomorrow. None of the misery chasing sorrow's endless rain. What happened to mercy to breaking these chains? Where's the light gonna shine? Pierce the endless night on the weary and wounded. Bring back the fight. No more hiding in darkness. No more losing the way. Show us the dawn. Let the healing begin today. Where's the light gonna shine again? One prayer in the quiet, one hope in the storm. For the broken to rise, for the lost to reform. No more turning away from the cries in the wind. Let the rivers run clear, let the mending begin. Oh, sweet salvation, come down like the dew. Wash away the shadows, make the old paths new. Why so much pain? Why all this sorrow? Misery's reign, falling's the morrow. Where's the light gonna shine? more time. Where's the light? Where's the light? Where's the light? Where's the light? Where's the light gonna shine again? Where's the light? Where's the light?
It's very mellow. It's very nice. That was Tomorrow's No Tomorrow. I thought it was very nice, a very nice, smooth song. Very melodic, very good. And again, I think it definitely had some Christian themes. Prayer, harkens back to the Garden of Eden, light, and breaking the chains. And you know, I've been thinking so much, like, it might sound weird, but I actually listened through first a summary of the Communist Manifesto, and then I listened through all of the Communist Manifesto. It was difficult because it was so very boring and they repeated the same thing over and over again, but just so evil as well. And it made me realize just how important freedom is. You know, I've always been a fan of freedom. I think most people would say they're a fan of freedom. But just realizing how oppressive that that ideology is, and it claims to be like the savior basically. But we look back even to the Garden of Eden, and Adam and Eve were given free will. It's free will. They were allowed to do what they did, but there were still consequences for what they did. They didn't go unpunished. But I'm sorry. Even still, they were allowed to live freely. And even when the Israelites entered the new land, the promised land, right? They lived for a period of time without any kings. And they were allowed to do what they did. And a lot of the times, I don't know if it was a lot, I know there were a good many times they did evil. And when they did evil, they would get punished, and then God would send a judge to rescue them. But they were without a king, without a queen, without royalty, other than God himself ruling over them. But they were still very rebellious to God. And it wasn't until they got a king, they demanded a king, they cried out for one. And God ruled that, warned them that this would be a bad thing, and that he would take their children to fight in wars and take their crops, etc., etc. And I just see a lot of themes as to what communism has in it, and what God warned against with having a king over them. Excuse me. And I think it's interesting because I believe we're meant to be free, even in the laws. When Israel goes into there, I think that's Leviticus, right? You don't see anything saying that you should imprison anyone. And I thought that was very interesting because prisons existed back then. Egypt had prisons, and Joseph, I believe it was Joseph, was imprisoned in Egypt, but there was no calling for of any prisons. And again, they did not have a king over them when they entered. And it's interesting because we're to have freedoms, but we're not supposed to encroach on other people's freedom. So we have to balance this. It's a fine balancing act. And we are individuals, but we're also the human race. We have to act as individuals, but also have a togetherness as well, and walk that very fine line. And Jesus would have us help each other and serve one another, and interestingly enough, like lay down our own wants and desires for the sake of others, because that's actually how everyone prospers, when everyone lays down their desires to serve one another. So, but again, it's not necessarily giving up your individuality and serving a hive mind. it's making sure that everyone is supplied for and has enough. But even then, that was personal choice. It wasn't like government mandated or anything where the government takes over everything and decides everything and becomes tyrannical. And even in the Communist Manifesto, they very specifically. So first of all, socialism, I did not know this, but socialism is phase 1 before communism. That is how it's written in the manifesto. I know maybe, I don't know how much of this is actually related to the song, but just the references to freedom. I've been thinking a lot about it recently. And they specifically call for a violent revolution in the Communist Manifesto. They do not believe in a peaceful takeover. And that's why when you hear people like Hassan Piker saying what he said about capitalists, and I don't want to say it on my stream, but I'm sure he's basically called for violence. I'll say that much. I'm sure most people have heard this already. That's entirely a part of the Communist Manifesto. It's not supposed to be peaceful. They're supposed to put down any dissent, specifically through violence. And it's just a horrible thing. And I've just been thinking about that a lot. And how we need to stand up for freedoms. And also, again, freedoms while also having a sort of togetherness. So yeah, just a really beautiful song. Sounds very nice. Strong themes and of pain and suffering as well. Just that comes from sin and the garden, the original sin and the sin that we continue to do every day. I really enjoyed this one. See, I'm not sure. I can't think of. I would like to go and start playing a game, but I can't think of any. Here, let me go ahead and like this. I can't think of any that I want to play right now. I would have to look at it and decide one later. I was hoping Tactics would be really good, but it's just so far, it was such an early game. It's such an old game that it lacks a lot of the almost necessary elements of a turn-based strategy RPG that we would see nowadays, where you have the one second, where you would have the thing where you can see all the enemies' movements. The UI definitely seems lacking. The fact that when you go to change them from one job to another, you can't actually see the you can't see the difference it would make from one job to another until you actually change them. Like, there's a lot of very basic elements that it should have that it doesn't. If anyone's out there and if anyone sees this, if there's any interesting games you'd like to see me play, I'd be down to try some new games with people and whatnot. But I don't know. There's so much more I want to do. Let's see. Could talk about school boards. I've been wanting to make a video about the teacher unions, because teacher unions, they're interesting. They're behind the scenes. You don't elect teachers or teacher unions, but they control so much of the school boards. It's just very fascinating. 94% of their political spendings go straight to Democrat candidates and policies. And they are the ones who pretty much build the school boards from the ground up. And so the Democrats, and for years, maybe decades, have been building inside the institutions their own ideologies and lifting them up. And again, it goes back to communism, and they believe that hi, child. Hi, my little cat's down here. She's very cute, but she wants a lot of attention. She wants so much attention. Communists, especially, they think that your children should belong to the state, that your children should be theirs to teach. And that is 100% a part of the Communist Manifesto. I would like to go over it sometime. I was thinking of doing it for this stream, But I also don't want to go over it if I'm streaming to nobody. Maybe there's people out there watching. I don't know. I think it would be fun to go over, but also important because so much of what the communists want and their platform is mirrored in the Democrats' platform. Yes, you can jump on my lap. No one's stopping you. Thank you. Just get on my lap, you weirdo. Yeah, so much of the communist platform is also just mirrored in the Democrats' platform. I think they repainted some things here and there, but it's still very much the same. You can see them taking the same steps. Yeah, it's insane. I would like to do some videos about it. Anyway, I think that might actually be all for today. Thank you all for who joined me. I saw I had some viewers. Maybe you guys popped in, popped out, didn't like what you were seeing. I don't know. Thanks for anyone who watches this. Sayonara later. Oh, let me do my thing. Have a wonderful day. Sayonara later, and good night.